Hello, Fantasy Maiden fans. My name is Austin, and welcome back to this all Touhou channel. I'm so happy that you're joining me today for this little foray into something different. Oh boy, I hope this stream goes better than the last, and I hope you're all having a wonderful day. Sorry for the slightly late start, I just couldn't get everything quite turned on all correctly. I'm having this trouble that whenever I leave Fantasy Maiden Wars, something gets all goobered up. Howdy, NR151. I'm glad you're here to help me through this rough time. We'll get started in just a second. Here we go. Hi. Only 182 parts? I know, I figured I was... Listen, I wanted to at least be kind to myself today, now that it's around the holiday season. I wanted to at least assume that I wasn't going to fail that badly. I was listening to the Pinball Cruel Angels thesis. It has no right to be that good. I'm sorry, I didn't realize there was a Super Robot Wars pinball. Howdy Gundam, how are you doing? Do you know anything about Touhou? Because I sure don't, but we're gonna find out. Last stream did not go well, so be prepared for this to go rough. On GBC? Okay, well, I know what I'm doing once stream's over. Thanks for telling me that. Okay, I need to look at who we have. Right, we got an actually good healer. I love our Kappa, but yeah, she seems much better. Did I catch any of the TGA trailers? I did not. I watched none of it. I figured I was gonna catch up this weekend. I mean, like, feel free to talk about them if you'd like, but I will share cursory thoughts about whatever you tell me. Okay, what do you do? Heals MP costs. Oh right, I love whenever I'm playing a game and I thought a thing, and then I get given permission to do that thing by rule. I'm like, what happened here? I forgot that heal actually costs SP, or SP, but like energy in this game. I'm pretty sure if you continue this pace, you will see Royal Heartbreaker in OG2 before Komeiji Heartbreaker. I don't know what those words mean, but I trust you. I'm assuming Royal Heartbreaker is... like, I assume Royal Heartbreaker is either a mission or a character, or maybe a song, and it's like, yeah, I don't know. Field energy cost is mostly irrelevant. Yeah, the fact that I hadn't noticed, like the fact that I still don't remember to clock it whenever I'm thinking about this game, like tells me that, but, okay, yeah, like, things are, like, actually starting to come together now that we can, like, put parts places. Do we have any parts? Okay. I hope we get some more units soon, though. That would be nice. Nope, just Sakuya, Ramelia, Reimu, Cyrano, and Yukari. Besides those characters, nothing. Okay, cool. Well, I knew less than that. I just have been like, I think I've seen Alice and Marissa before, I think. And I've watched the music video for Bad Apple. Fun things for new Mega Man game, sick. Control sequel. That's also another game that's on my list of I've downloaded and started and never actually played so many times. Resi bringing back Leon. Oh, like Resident Evil, bringing back like Leon Kennedy, okay. And Divinity 3 being announced. I know people are really excited. I know people really like Divinity. That seems like that's pretty stacked. Royal Heartbreaker is the funniest combo attack in Super Robot Wars OG. It's not the entire franchise. It's not the entire franchise. Cool, okay. I will not look that up. I don't want to spoil it for myself then. I look forward to that. At the Game Awards, we got Ace Combat 8 announced. I'm happy my anime playing game is back. Oh, is Ace Combat the one that's supposed to be the like real life like airplane sim, but it's like actually very unserious? Also, Mega Man opens up like the Unicorn Gundam? That's interesting. I think I said this last time we talked about Mega Man, but if you are a Mega Man fan, please do yourself a favor and go listen to the band The Proto-Men. They have such a good rendition, a good interpretation of the like first, I think, 2 games of Mega Man, in like a rock opera ballad. It's so good. It's so good. It's some of the best music I've ever heard. Also, we summoned a Wings Club game. Really? That's so excellent. We just need to talk about more Mahou Shoujo. Mix of magical combat, puzzle solving, and cooperative gameplay with a friend. Incredible. I'm so glad. The other big thing was, but probably isn't coming anytime soon, is the new Star Wars game by Casey Hudson. I don't recognize the name Casey Hudson, but the way you're saying it makes it sound like they're maybe on the better side of Star Wars games. I hope, like, I probably won't play it, but I hope for Star Wars fans we get some more good Star Wars content. I feel like Knights of the Old Republic is still the thing that I hear. Oh yeah, Fate of the Old Republic. I finished your message. That was incredibly timely. Excellent. It's on the world of Strange Real. That's the actual name. And the world, it was a fan name before the devs started using it. It's on the world of Strange Real. Strange Real is a very okay. That's a very hard name to parse. Casey Hudson, main director for Mass Effect. Oh, okay. Yeah. So theoretically in very good hands. Theoretically in very good hands. Cool. Well, like that. I think it'll be okay if that one takes a while, especially if we get another like Knights of the Old Republic. I mean, or just like another Mass Effect, but with Star Wars. I think, yeah, that would probably do the franchise some good. Yeah. Like that's like part of the reason why I don't watch the game more is like a lot of these games just like aren't going to be for me. I'm happy for people who like them, but it just like I like mostly play indie stuff now or like really old things. We're doing an RPG like that. Yeah, no, totally. I want more Western RPG so we can just stop hearing about BG3 being the only Western RPG that's good. Yeah. I can smell water nearby. We must be near the lake. You, Kappa, have good noses. I can't see much through this thickening mist myself. That's because we're really particular about water. We can tell where water's from through a single sniff. You give 2 sniffs. This smell reminds me of Yokai Mountain, though. I wonder what everybody's back there is up to. You homesick? The water here flows from Yokai Mountain. It feels as relaxing as my own home. I can understand the feeling. The smell of your home is special to you. Opening the door to be greeted by the ever-familiar scent and the usual people waiting for you, just that alone gives off a warm feeling. Alice, you live alone. The usual people? Who are you living with? Okay, great. Well, these little ones are with me now. Shanghai. Guess I just don't identify very much with that. It's starting to get real cold. Are we at the lake yet? I believe you're feeling cold because we're approaching the lake. The sunlight hasn't been able to shine through recently, and I'm sure Cyrano is nearby. Oh, so this Cyrano girl is cold? Cyrano is an ice fairy. An ice fairy? That's pretty grandiose for a fairy. If you came up with such a frigid nickname for her, she must be pretty icy. Wow, is that any way to talk about someone? That's just cold, Marissa. The more normal conclusion to draw from that would be she has a special power. Yes, Cyrano has the ability to manipulate cold. It's an amazing power that can create icicles in summer and freeze frogs alive. Huh? Sounds like she'd be good for air conditioning. Wait, frogs? Sounds like she's strong or uses her power, but using her power that way. Oh, but when you have her freeze some honey in a popsicle as a summertime snack. No, but really, it's actually good for frogs to freeze. So, there's some frogs that intentionally get themselves frozen for further hibernation. That sounds kind of good, actually. If you're going to do that, you should freeze the honey around a cucumber. That'd be amazingly tasty. Honey on a cucumber does not sound pleasant. Like, I get the Kappa thing, but like, it really is amazing power for a fairy, though. Nature giving them a power that lets it be cold in the summer seems kind of unbalanced. There are fairies who can make themselves disappear, so it's certainly not unbelievable. Maybe it's like an extreme manifestation of nature's power. A mutation, as it were. But if she has so much power, then she's probably the leader of all the fairies, right? I don't know if I'd call her a leader, but she certainly's got a lot of energy. So she's like the leader of a pack of kids. But even so, I think she's doing much better compared to how she was before. Shiro isn't very good at listening to others, but she always means well. I don't know, she still plays pranks. It's so cold. This chill. Cyrano must be really be nearby. That's good. It was worth it for us to come here at last. I can never befriend someone who's so cold in the summer. Humans must have it rough. Yokai like us have no problems dealing with the temperature difference like this. Yeah, I want to take a dip where we can reach the lake. It's been a while. Quit it. Just thinking about it makes me shiver. I can't stand this anymore. I'm going to use my mini Hakuro as a space heater. Don't waste your magic reserves like that. We're supposed to be resolving an incident, you know. Shut up. I've got a delicate constitution, unlike you guys. The forest has opened up, everyone. We'll emerge at the lake shortly. Oh no, I have to tell everyone. I'm assuming that Cyrano is probably going to be a character we get later. I'm guessing. I know you said we get everyone, but just like they're gutting us up for having this character. Oh, other big developments. I've begun Warframe literally a few hours ago. Please tell me how you're doing with it. I really hope you like it. I cannot wait to hear about it. I hope you enjoy it. You have my blessing. You can literally have a blessing from me if you need. Oh yeah, the two-partner Shanghai being a Pokemon is kind of funny. I guess that's true. They do say their names like the Pokemon in the anime. It's very funny. Frozen frogs are an actual item in this game. Oh, great. Incredible. Do we eat them? Are they the bombs that we throw? I don't need to know. I'm playing on PS3 like actually a decade. I played on PS3 like actually a decade ago or something. That could be why you maybe didn't like Warframe if you were playing it on like a console. Like that's definitely a mouse and keyboard game. Picked Excalibur frame as a starting choice. Obviously, took a sword, kunai, and bow. Yeah, Excalibur. I mean, like all three of them are great choices, but like Excalibur is definitely like the cool, flashy, swordy boy. Yeah. You'll get into it. It'll be fun. I think you'll enjoy it. I mean, I know you played it before. But lore-based combat starts with a big meteor dropping a city, and then a country makes giant guns to stop future meteors. I really thought Ace Combat was a serious thing. Okay, sure, neat. Yeah, no, it's very anime. The game has become so much more anime since last year we played it. That's enough. You can come out already. I've heard enough. Geez, where did Dai go? My hiding spot must have been so perfect that she can't find me. Or maybe she wore herself out looking for me and went to take an afternoon nap. Hey, Cyrano? What? Did you find Dai? No, but, are we gonna keep playing hide and seek? We've been searching for a while now. It might be time to stop. And well, there are other fairies who want to go back home for their naps. You want to leave Dai alone and go home? That's messed up. No, that's not it. But the other fairy who was it already left. Maybe Daiose already went back home too. Dai's nothing like that fairy. She always keeps searching for me until she's found me. Yeah, she would. Hey, Daiose is supposed to be it, right? Why is Cyrano looking for her? Are you stupid? She's searching for her because she's missing. All right, time to resume Operation Find Dai. Hey, everyone. I found Daiose. Yay, we can take our naps now. Oh, good job. Where is she? Well, what is it? Just spit it out. Daiose was flying here, surrounded by humans. What? There was a magician in all black that looks like she's up to no good, and a creepy doll-like lady. Daiose has been captured by humans. What should we do? She's going to be eaten now. So Dai was kidnapped by evil magicians. That's why she was late in coming back. Everyone, the humans are coming. They'll be here any second. They're coming to capture us now. What are we going to do? All right, everyone, come with me. I'm going to save Dai. Yeah, I figured we were going to fight her at least. Okay, that's... My ability to, like, no-scope this stuff is so funny. Like, I didn't know this was going to be in parts, but... obviously my part's a sarcastic amount, but that's very good. Okay. Why do I need... This is such a cumbersome way of doing this. Okay, I see how the formations are... Yeah, that's what we wanted. There's got to be a better way to do that. Learn skills, X, and... Okay. Oh, I guess change must be like adding like frames to them. Okay. Let's rock. You can change the position with a check map. Okay, that's good enough. Thank you. There's like so many UI things that just like do not clock to me in this game. Thank you for getting me here safely. No, thank you for bringing us here. Try not to let Kadama surround you from now on, okay? Yes, thank you so much. I found you, Dai. Whoa, those fairies just popped out. Oh yeah, lots of fairies are supposed to live around here, huh? Hey, Daiose, is the friend you were looking for in that group? Yes, the one on the island of Cyrano. It seems she really was looking for me. Oh, bingo. Good. Good that we found her without incident. Go to her and ease her worries. I'll do just that. Thank you so much, everyone. I'm here, Cyrano. Sorry for making you wet. You all better give Dai back. Huh? What? Hey, what are you saying? We were just escorting Daiose too. Shut up, evil magician. I know you kidnapped Dai to eat her. Leave Dai here and get out of the Misty Lake right now. What? Evil magician? Hey, you're calling the hero of the forest the evil kidnapper? What do you think you're doing? An evil magician, huh? Well, with how she dresses, it's partly understandable. However, Fairy, you misunderstood. As Marissa said, we brought Daiose here too. Be careful, everyone. That's the creepy doll girl. That weirdo over there is carrying a huge backpack too. She must be packing fairies in there. Creepy doll girl? Wait, am I the weirdo here? It's just as I heard. I knew you were an evil group from the start. But please wait, Cyrano. This is a misunderstanding. Yeah, don't you know how to listen to others? If you keep saying stupid things, we aren't going to return Daiose either. You idiot, if you say something like that. I knew it, you evil magician. You're holding Dai hostage and trying to eat us all. Everyone, we'll work together and beat him up. Yeah. I told you so. Marissa, you weren't doing that on purpose, were you? Oh, come on. Can anybody take a joke? It's not like that, Cyrano. Please calm down and listen to me. Just wait there, Dai. I'm going to save you. It's hopeless. We aren't going to get through to her. It seems so. Daiose, do you think you can persuade your friend? I don't particularly want to fight, but if it ends up as a Danmaku battle, we're going to have to knock them out around a bit. All right, I'll try. She seems agitated, though, so I don't know if she'll listen. All right, let's do this. Prepare yourselves, you evil group. Each unit has their own terrain ratings. Can check in the status screen. Yeah, okay. Weapons have terrain ratings. I guess this is like the first time they actually kind of really matter. Fight with your units in favorable terrain and choose weapons that favorable rating in the enemy's terrain. I guess I shouldn't just like skip through this because sometimes it works differently. Weapons have their own terrain ratings as well, which can be checked on the status screen of the weapons. For example, since Monster Cucumber has our S rating in water, it will deal much more damage to underwater enemies. Okay. I feel like some of these games also want you to be, be on that terrain in order to use that attack better. I feel like sometimes that maybe factors in. Yeah. Fight with your units in roll. Yeah, great. Okay. Defeat Cyrano. Daiose defeated or all allies defeated. Have Daiose persuade Cyrano before she activates her spell card. I kind of figured we were going to go for like a persuasion. I don't know if we're going to get there in time because we're like, this is going to be hunkin' rough. NR, is there something in here that tells me when the spell card's going to get activated? Like, I don't need you to tell me exactly. I just want to know if there's like somewhere on the UI that I'm missing that tells me. Those guns in getting used on countries in 4. We have 2 super submarines in 5. In 0, Belka blew up 7 nukes on itself to make a nuclear border against other countries. Okay, so it's like trying to, like, Ace Combat's like trying to approximate some amount of like real world politics, kind of. Super Serious One is Assault Horizon set in the real world. It felt like Call of Duty and is bad. Maybe that's the one that I've seen. Cringe Serious. OTT all the way. OTT. Enemies activate spell cards after losing all HP. Oh, okay. Okay. Because I feel like... Is that true? We've only seen 1 spell card so far. We had to, like, catch up to her to get to it. Maybe that was exception. Okay. Oh, we found the frozen frog. It's... Okay, sure. Oh, over the top. Got it. I am a more recent citizen of the web. For a long time, I just did not do anything on the internet. Like, the number of times that I have to ask my friends to tell me, like, internet abbreviations is, like, so stupidly high. Okay. I'm gonna try and take this slow just to not have a repeat of the other days. So we're gonna try and I want to try and bait as much as possible with I'm gonna forget all their names. Itori underwater. We'll see what happens. Zol Horizons had a helicopter section and a turret section in a plane game. Did it come out at the time when every video game contractually needed to have a turret section? There are only 3 of them, but they seem kind of strong. Hey, I know that magician. According to the trio, she uses light magic violently on anyone and everyone. They also said she's nearly bottled them up. You did what? That doll girl is really creepy because she talks to the dolls by herself, and as if it's totally normal. Hey, should we really fight against this kind of people? Maybe we should just go back home without the others. Hey, you two, thinking of ditching Dai? Just try it. I'll use my power and freeze you solid. Yeah, it was just a joke, of course. Yeah, we wouldn't do something like that. That's better. She's so agitated. She's using her powers even for this. I need to talk her down. Yeah, no, we got it. Don't you worry. I can see much better now. I see Danmaku lights. Is someone fighting? Though it seems I can see who it is. Oh, Reimu and the teacher from before. And 2 more people I don't recognize, too. Oh, so it's you, Marissa. What are you doing out here? Investigating the incident? I came here because I thought the lake was suspicious. Seems like I was one step ahead of you. Not bad for you, anyway. Not bad. For you, anyway. Who are all these people? It looks like you're already in a fight. It's a long story. So the evil syndicate brings its evil cohorts. No matter how many baddies you keep calling, I'll freeze them all like frogs. Evil syndicate? I've got no idea what's going on, and I don't want to hear it. Can I just exterminate these guys and call it good? Wait, please wait. Cyrano means well. What do you mean? Wait, aren't you a fairy? The fairy's on our side. She got lost and we helped her out. I see. And what started this Danmaku battle then? That blue-haired fairy is a friend of our fairy here. She's under the mistaken impression that we kidnapped her, so she's attacked us. Ah, I understand the situation now. She called me an evil magician. Is that messed up or what? With how you dress, that's honestly somewhat understandable. Is Marissa dressed in a way that makes her look evil? I don't feel like that's true. Anyway, Daiose is going to her to talk to her, to try not to hurt her too much. I see. I'll try to show a bit of mercy then. Reimu, showing mercy? Did I eat something bad? You be quiet. Regardless, it's a Danmaku battle. If someone hits me, I hit back, and if someone gets in my way, I blow them away. Daiose, right? If you want to protect that fairy, make sure to persuade her not to fight. Right. Ha. Reimu's the same as ever. She's always been the type to throw beans at even a crying One. Daiose will protect you, so don't worry about that. But what Reimu said is also the truth. We have to defeat the ones attacking us. Yeah, you have to be the ones to protect your friend, Daiose. I have to stop Cyrano myself. I've got to give this my best. Right, I'll do my best. What is the festival where you're supposed to throw beans at Onis to make them blow up? Is that Obon? I don't think that's not Obon. But there's a Japanese festival where you throw like Azuka beans at Onis to get them to go away. Sakyo was an exception. There is another one coming up. Is Scarlet? Okay. That's helpful to know. Thank you. Yeah, I figured they didn't start out with them. I assumed it was going to be like a turn count thing, or like they might each like have their own unique flags. But okay. Also, the final boss of Mystic and Eternal also have gimmicky spell card. I mean, like I don't mind that for final bosses. Yeah, just like as long like if there's a generally familiar pattern, I don't mind it being frustrated every once in a while. Also, something I realized is my second playthrough is that higher cost characters get more XP. Oh, that's interesting. That's good to know. Setsubun is what you're thinking of, I want to say. That name doesn't sound that familiar to me though. Maybe that's what it is. I'm based on how things have gone with them, I'm assuming we're not gonna get to keep these two for very long. Like maybe eventually, but like Reimu's group left us before, but we can still look at these two. Yomu Konpaku. She's a half phantom, so like phantom ghost. Okay, she's pretty dodgy. Mame Maki? That also doesn't sound familiar. Maybe... like, I'm sure it's a festival. I'm sure it's not just, like... I'm sure it's not just, like, a thing that I heard from, like, Detective Conan or something. Yomu is Sanger? I don't... What does that mean? I've encountered both in JP Media. Yeah. Maybe it is Setsubun. Grants +1 power gained when units hit. Right. Okay. Konpaku's measure. When adjacent to an enemy unit, grant 30% accuracy and evasion rates. Okay, just to her. Like, we don't need to put her next to an enemy and then whatever else we attack that. whoever else we attack that enemy with is also going to get these buffs. This is just for her. Oh yeah, in normal Ace Combat, stronger planes have railguns and lasers. In Ace Combat 3, there's people transferring their consciousness to the internet to escape their bodies. What is this series? Songer is German samurai in... Oh, okay, okay, cool. Well, I guess if I don't remember him, I guess point him out to me when once we get to OG and that far into Alpha. You know, like a decade from now. Okay, she's all melee. We do have barrier piercing. I don't know if we need that. We'll have to look at the berries and see. Okay. Yeah, she seems fine. She's just like a melee swordie. Songer is very popular. Okay, cool. Him and his boyfriend, I think you'll like them. Okay. Oh, does he ride his boyfriend like a horse into combat? Is he the one that has the boyfriend that transforms into a horse? And Ruby, she's just a girl. This is just a person. Like, there's nothing. Reduces damage taken from laser attacks by 1200. He does indeed. I know why I phrased it that way. You know exactly why I phrased it that way. He doesn't. Okay. Then yes, I do know who he is, and I do understand why he is popular. He seems so cool. That transformation sequence is my very first experience with Super Robot Wars. I saw that when I was a young child trying to look up Gundam openings on like the early days of YouTube, and that is what I saw. Ruby is surprisingly good. She has power over darkness. Oh, cool. Okay, I will probably like her then. I usually like the small characters that are like darkness powered. My favorite of those is Bebedora from Arc the Lad. Oh yeah, darkness improves Nightbird's debuff to 30% accuracy. I really like this system. These like unique skills. I think this is very good. Okay, so it just has 30%. We can, if we get to keep her, we'll look and see what that is normally and see what the other, if she's got another one that's worth switching into. Okay, cool. And then we want to get everyone around Kane if we can, because she has the EXP buff. Which I do recall, I do remember that she gives it to herself too. Like you can see the tile under her. The text says that it gives it to everybody else, but she also gives it to herself. 3 is a bit of an exception because it's the future where corporations rule countries in the year 2038. I wonder if there's an intersection with one of my favorite card games, Android Netrunner. Oh, I guess here. Okay, she's gonna be in water. I should check to see if those other 4 have any good water properties. Be in water. Be in water. Oh, she is an S. Oh, that makes sense because she's darkness. She's got an S in night. Cool. That's fun. It didn't seem like any of them were going to. I also didn't look at these. Excel and alert. Excel costs 15 for her. Good gracious. Okay. I was hoping someone else was gonna have. I was hoping someone was gonna have a scan to like see what these fairies do. I don't remember. I guess we're gonna go. I think we're gonna go up. I think we're going to go up this way. All right, we can see it from the map. Yeah, I think we're gonna go up this way. Okay. That's fine. I know at some point we're gonna try and do these like faster to like stop them from having Danmaku's active, but like I don't think we can do that yet. Like SRW being good in water is rare. Yeah, no, I think it is true. But like if it's there, we may as well point it out. But yeah, like I was not expecting to see a lot of it. Marissa, right? I've heard much about you. I don't recognize you. You're an ally of Rainbows, I take it. Yes, I'm Komu Konpaku, and I'm resolving the incident together with her. That yokai over there is Rumia. If you're with Rainbow, does that mean she's got some dirt on you or something? Rude? No, they just joined me along the way. I got dragged along, though. Hey, with this magician's group here, is it cool if I go home now? What are you saying? If you can fight, you're helping us out. Yokai have no human right. Yokai have no human rights. You got to be a human for those. Marissa, she's just as messed up as Reimu. I find it so funny. The apparent inspiration for Warframe was Ghost in the Shell and Eva because so much of it screams Kamen Rider or Touhou Power Armor shows. Okay, that's just because it's very different now. The original version of Warframe was way closer to something like Ghost in the Shell. It's just like in like 2015, 2016, it became a very different game, and it has become that game more since then. But like, yeah, like definitely original does, but like, yeah, like I mean, I did sell it to you on being like common, like on Kamen Rider, so. Oh, thank you, NR. I will just literally bungle literally every mechanic. Also, the Kappa has scan. She does. Oh, right. That's why I was forgetting, because we've been using this for damage changes, and I was like, that like it's not the data gathering one, because we don't need the data gathering one. We don't need the data gathering one. Okay. Thank you. I literally even played this game right before stream to refresh myself on stuff, but you're still W-brained. It's a real problem. It's a real problem that I like. I play so many of these games that have such different elements to them. We got to figure out how to like line my schedule up so that like every game that I'm playing has like roughly the same mechanics. Is this game dumb like how Y is, where characters that look exactly the same could have different properties to them? Like every red dress fairy is going to have tackle 1 to 3 and spread bolts 2 to 6, right? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Not really. I mean, not really. I'm not messing up. I'm not messing up every mechanic. Or they're not going to have the same. This is why I for asking too many questions. Okay, they all seem to have roughly the same thing. Yeah. Okay. Okay, does anyone have a 6 range? Assuming not the Sword Girl. Oh, homing amulet is. We can't get over that though. Though I suppose if we are here, we're trying to bait out an attack that is not in Danmaku range, so it's probably actually okay that Reimu's off, right? Like we're trying to see combat outside Danmaku, so I think we're probably okay. Some have different Danmakus later in the game, like some have different extra debuffs. Like Sunflower Fairies have energy down and others don't on their Danmaku. Okay. But like describing them as a Sunflower Fairy makes it sound like, right, like this is fairy blue, this is fairy red. So like at least then we're still getting like different. We're still getting some differences. I feel like it would be, I enjoy Fire Emblem, but the game's having permadeath for units pre-awakening puts me off, and I don't own Nintendo hardware after the Wii U. I think you should try Fire Emblem. Fire Emblem is a lot of fun. Yeah, like, I think learning to embrace the permadeath is part of the fun, but I also understand why it's a detraction for people. You can certainly play Fire Emblem games without you can certainly play Fire Emblem games saving and reloading. If you're particularly enterprising, there's lots of ways to play them online that would make that even easier because you have hardware that will do it for you. Be careful, Danmaku moves with the character that emits them. Oh yeah, for sure. I'm just like this fairy red has an attack on us with spread bullets, so I'm trying to like get her to bait to use that attack without moving, you know. One, two, three, four. Okay, yeah, so we have to be exactly in the blue fairy's range to... Okay. Let's see how bad this goes. We'll drop the fairies next turn. Or the fairies. We'll drop the dolls next turn. Yeah, see, like this is exactly how I drew it up. And because as I learned, this mechanic still frustrates me to no end. That. So I'll just say this out loud. Like again, if you're watching this for the first time, if you don't remember, if you are focused and you are getting a support, you're getting a support defense. You are not getting a support defense. If you're focused, you can't not take the damage. Or sorry, no, that's not true. If you dodge with a support, if you dodge while you're focused, that will glance, that will graze, and then you won't get your support defense. You actually have to take the damage, and then it gets passed over. It's just so baffling to me. It's just so baffling to me. Path of Radiance, Shadows of Valentia, or Three Houses are my immediate recommendations, although they are pretty radically different. Those are very different games. And like Three Houses is also a new one too. Yeah, if you wanna play one of the older ones, I would say, if not Blazing Blade, Sacred Stones that's Fire Emblem number 8, is usually the one that we like when people get recommended to for like new players if you want to play one of the older ones. It's pretty decent and pretty forgiving. If you like grinding, you also have the ability to grind in it. You don't need to, you definitely never need to. But it is definitely present. It's definitely an option. Okay, so we can drop this to 38%. Alternatively, we could just use this sense and just like... Because I think we're going to get attacked a couple... Like, I think this position is going to get us attacked a couple of times. Is like what I was trying to bang on. So let's dodge one of these for now. That's true. The GBA games are also like especially easy. Yeah, I mean that's a good point though too. NR151. NR, you do get some good advice. You do get some like good in-game instruction playing through the Lin prologue. Yeah. Yeah. I think these are all good suggestions. Can we see not that one? This one. Okay. I wanted to see if the fairies had anything to do, if they had like any way to resist lasers. I forgot to check that. Okay. I guess we will do the highest damage, and we can pass this off to D20. She'll be fine. Yeah. Now that we have 2 healers, I'm like willing to be a little bit more brazen about it. Yeah, I think it was just that like early hurdle. Yeah, see, this is exactly what I wanted to have happen. This gets passed over to Rumia. And yeah, that's fine. Okay. Yeah, like FE6 is that's the binding blade. FE6 is potentially rough. Like, it is definitely harder, but it's also harder because it requires you to think about Fire Emblem in a way that is not conventional with the other ones. Like, the rules that you use to understand FE7 and FE8 don't work for FE6, but FE6 also you have a really easy time because you're just given a very good Jig at the start in the form of Marcus. I think the difference is that modern games are very anime in that there's like a ton of fan service, and so much of the relationship stuff is about the main character forming relationships with everybody else, as opposed to already established relationships being present and there being somewhat of a like contiguous story. If you play them, I would say that there is definitely a pretty distinct difference being a fan of both anime, old FE and new FE. Never gotten into Touhou. Is this game lore heavy? It seems lore heavy, but in a way that is introductory. Imaginary, this is my first Touhou game, and I was recommended it as the like, you can definitely get into Touhou this way, you'll be fine. The modern ones are modern anime, while the older ones are old school anime. I mean, like, I guess, like, yeah, that is like somewhat the difference. The only good FE games with story and characters is Telios. I think you're wrong there, but this is also not a Fire Emblem stream. We could fight about that some other time. I gotta just like especially focus up for these games too. Otherwise I'm going to die. So we want to drop dolls. We want to drop dolls so that we can have some attacks. We also just don't have any attacks right now. Okay, so we can go here to use doll placement. That should be fine. Okay, so if we have Alice here, Marissa here for attacks. We move dolls 1, 2, 3. Then Dai can move here, heal Nitori can heal Dai, and then everyone has some support defenses because Alice is also like the marionettes are also going to drop as support defenses. I think that has like this area covered. I guess let's go with Alice first. Let's go with Marissa first, and just like see where that gets us. Right. The whole reason why we picked Marissa is because she is garbage to start having bad spirits. I think I am even a pro. We're gonna use Danmaku power too. Yeah, where she's evading now. Okay. Because this is a lethal. You go here and take this focus. Okay. Let's see if this works. Then again, it reminds me of the folks that say they don't like anime, but have seen everything Dragon Ball, which is pretty darn anime to be to the extreme. I mean, yeah. Like, that's why the, like, generality is, like, just not that helpful. Why were you laughing at Dragon Ball? Because of just, like, how goofed up it was? Because the old Dragon Ball stuff, I mean, just Dragon Ball in general is quite something. You go here. Having these 3 attack right now is not yet worthwhile, I don't think. Okay. Right, we need to be using our spirits from the menu in order to make sure that they don't get the chance to, like, change out their stats. People say anime derogatory. It just means fan service or characters with big boobs. Generally, yeah. Or like the obsession over like panties or the like inability to hold a narrative that is similar to a Western narrative. You know? Yeah, I mean, yeah, like, that is, I think that's also one of the refrains for this channel, is that, like, the worst fandom is fandom, that, like, a lot of fans, people who, like, get into a fervor about their interest that are, like, unwilling to hear or, like, understand what's going on with, like, the rest of the community is just, like, generally the thing that is, like, ruining experiences. I definitely have had a hard time getting into the Trails of series for those similar reasons. Okay. Hold on. This is... We can focus here. That keeps us safe. I know we could get closer. I just want to use this for the support attack off of Kane. Okay. And okay, hold on. We have to like queue stuff preemptively, right? Because if I go, hold on. If I go into the spirits menu from here, I can only use Reimu's. So if we get to the point where we're doing enough damage to make this fairy think that she needs to dodge, we already need to have the support's spirits set up. So we can go here. And then we'll focus. I don't think we need the sense. Because we also still have Kane to trust if we need to, if we take damage. Those games are super deep. Like there's a very large world and a very deep world. So like, if you want something to get into, it's definitely there. Support attacks do not trigger defensive behavior. Yeah, you know, but like, if I cast spirits with Reimu, that made them feel like they needed to change their accuracy, I don't want to then leave combat making them okay, the enemy had a whatever % chance to hit us. If we cast focus and we re-entered combat, they may have seen that as a one to now dodge or defend. And I can't leave combat, give Kane a spirit, then go back into the combat where we had already cast the focus to give us better accuracy. You know? Like shotgunning like 8 games was so good for me. I didn't get any burnout. I mean, that is how people recommend taking on those series. I can't imagine why that would produce. I can't think of how to like match your sarcastic tone about it right now. I'm sorry. No, that's totally fine. That's totally fine. I mean, like with you being here, especially having played the game before, it's definitely valuable to me to have you like describe other mechanics if we've just not talked about them in a while. Binging Trails is like binging Cage. I can do it effortlessly. I mean, yeah, like, okay, if you're making that comparison, then I do understand. Because, like, I do feel like I could just, like, chunk through so much Cage stuff without much need to stop. Okay, she could trust herself if we need to. The fact that none of... Hold on, actually, I was gonna say, I don't think that's actually true. You could alert... Yeah, we could alert here, then we could have Kane finish this off. Okay, let's see what Yomu looks like. Okay. Like every year's been a new game for me. Curse You switch to. We could have had Horizon by now. Is Horizon the name of another Trails game, or like Horizon Zero Dawn, or whatever the robot lady game is? I also have no idea how y'all have, like, every time we've talked about something, it sounds like all y'all have like these like deep knowledge of this stuff. How do y'all have time for all of this? Like, I'm not judging you. I'm impressed. I want to know your secrets. I mean, I guess the short answer is that y'all are playing through them once, where I'm sitting there probably in like the first combat for like 12 hours being like, yes, how does the percentage work? Does my level impact my damage? Like, that's probably what's making it not help. Trails Beyond the Horizons. Got it, thank you. We are in the end game of the plot for Trails. I guess I would kind of hope so with how I feel like the series has been around for so long. We have one unit we didn't use. Oh, we didn't use one of the dolls. ADHD, hype obsession, and binge gaming, like 8 games. Like, I get all of that. The question is, like, where is the time for that? Because, like, I would definitely have that mentality too. Is just, I literally run out of time in my day. I mean, like, taking notes would definitely take up some time. So I do think other people probably do play like me too. I just know that I am prone to take a lot of time on playing on my own. I'm curious why we had the support off by default. Maybe because we were focused. I guess if we're focused and we have less than a 50% chance to get hit. Right, because it's more likely that Reimu's going to take the damage anyway, but we should still turn this on. Yeah, I think this is still fine. Right, so for here, as an example, that's a cool block. So Reimu was focused. If she had landed that 57% chance to dodge, then that support defense would not have triggered. Just for, like, the sake of everyone watching, I want you to all know. You only have trust? Okay, her trust is also really cheap. We gotta start spending those. Yeah, this is fine. Passes over to Utility. Why is Daiose fighting us? I'm sorry, everyone, but I have to stop Cyrano, so please, get away from here. This is bad. Dai's been cursed by that magician. If we don't defeat her, then we'll never get the curse lifted. Let's make her wake up, everyone. Geez, it's not like that at all. We can also start counting spaces next turn for how close we can get Daiose. Though, alternatively, with how difficult this game has been on me, maybe I should not be trying to end these as early as I would like to normally. Support defense is sometimes off for no reason. Cool, great. Okay. Like, I also hate that we start on no counter. If we're, like, out of range, but that's fine. Correct, you would have taken 43% graze damage, minus 50 due to Reimu's streaming skill. I don't remember what that looks like. I'll look at that afterwards. Does she just take less? I remember there was something about her in relationship to Yokai. I'm, like, kind of more willing to, like, freewheel a lot of these attacks now that we have so much trust on Daiose we need to use. And Kane is also, like, already tanky to begin with. Good news, everyone! It's coming to the Switch too! Yeah, I still have not and probably will not get myself a Switch too. Streaming. Reduces damage taken while grazing. Oh, okay. Oh, perfect. Okay. That is just different than Yokai Buster. Oh, yeah. Yokai Buster is 10% extra damage against Yokai. Okay. At skill level 1, grants minus 50 grazing damage. Skill level 2, minus 75% grazing damage. Got it. Okay. Yeah, so, like, we actively... Well, obviously it'd be better to fully dodge an attack. But if anyone is going to take graze damage, we would like it to be Reimu. Yeah. Fire Emblem will probably force a Switch too if I can afford it next year. That's probably true. Yeah. Okay, hold on a second. You just said if I could afford it, and you're also like, man, you really got to get away from me to give. You got to, like, get a Ko-fi or some way. If I could give you more money to watch Andor, save that money and buy yourself a Switch 2 instead. I'll be fine. That is a special trust animation. Oh, that's cute. Okay, then let's do that. Then we'll make sure we get to show that off. Yeah, and like Kine needs it, so okay. I guess because she's like supposed to be the healer. Oh, that's fun. Okay. So we're getting like 1, 2, 3, 4 tiles. Oh, right. Yeah, no, not like. We're getting actually 4 tiles. So 1, 2, 3, 4. So I guess there's really not going to be any sneaking up on Cyrano. That's fine. Okay. We just need to like don't beat her up. Is just the answer to that. Okay, we can give this to Marissa. Yeah, we can give this to Marissa, put a gain on her. And you take this focus. Because I don't mind her falling behind, seeing if she has an Excel to catch back up. Like, someone's gonna need to stay back here to take out this blueberry, so. Is East versus Trails a Trails game, though, really? Is Marvel versus Capcom Gotcha Man game? We also would have been caught up to Japan for the first ever. I mean, we still will come Jan next year. It does feel really weird to me that, like, in a world where we can have simultaneous release, that we just, like, don't do that normally now for games. I used gain, right? Yeah, I used that. Cool. Oh, they're all still in the water. Okay, so Alice needs to be going over here. Yeah. I think Falcom especially tends to have massive scripts. Oh yeah, we're talking about that before. Yeah, Pokemon has for a while. I know a lot of TCGs didn't used to, but they do now. Okay, we do a Merfolk Sacrifice. These are the ones that have 6 range. Yeah, 1, 2. So anyway, it's just out of their Danmaku range. Oh, you haven't turned yours on yet. That's interesting. Okay, so we can go like, hold on. We want to try and get them to move, but we're like, okay, this is frustrating because you don't have a 6 range attack, right? So we could stand here. That would get this fairy to like do something, but we couldn't like counter attack it. Okay, if you come out of the water, no, it's just because you're focused. It's just because your focused range is your focused movement is so bad. Okay, so let's stay unfocused for a minute. Here, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Okay, no. So either way, we're only getting one of these attacks. I was gonna try and see if we could do both of them at the same time, but no. We'll go here, get an attack here. Put all doll next to Nitori. Heal here. Cool. Yeah, I think that should. I guess let's move this one down just to be a little safe. Yeah. Y'all are like kind of doing with Trails what I used to feel about Touhou. That like, I didn't realize you still have more damage. We've got to heal her. That's fine. Oh, we still can. They can still use their spirits when they're out. That's so nice. Okay. Well, we should have waited for that a little bit then. I just wanted to like kind of test it. We should have waited to like make sure that that Rubio wasn't going to take more damage. Y'all are doing with Trails what I used to feel about with Touhou. There's like I kind of like that the anime world was like broad and deep enough that there's just this like entire culture of game that I have no idea about. Like I know nothing about them. And I probably never will get to them. It's just there's something satisfying knowing that there is like that kind of space that does still exist, you know. Oh, Kiski's rabbit hole is as deep as Type Moon. Probably. Is it? I feel like Type Moon. I feel like Type Moon has like, it feels like there's a little bit less going on, but I guess the ones that are there are like actually just way deeper anyway. I mean, I say like we were talking about Touhou yesterday, like you or like not Touhou. We were talking about Type Moon stuff yesterday, and like you clearly know that better, so. But yeah, because Touhou is just like fully like unofficial, I feel like Touhou could be just forever long. I do kind of want to get up to Slash of Meditation, so I guess we need to do this. Alert doesn't matter. I don't think we have any other adjacency bonuses for accuracy. Oh, P morale. This is, or just morale in general. Rumia seems like has a lot of potential. I think you were saying that she was good before? Yeah. Type Moon has all of Fates, including mobile games, manga, novels, anime, and there is Tsukihime and Melty Blood. I guess that's true. I wasn't thinking about Melty Blood. I am familiar with the Type Moon tag. I was just surprised when I was looking through all of the Fate stuff that there was just less than I was expecting. There was just less than I was expecting. Teacher only gives XP, right? This affects stacks with gain. Okay, sure. Persona 3 and 5, I don't like that much. I actually played, I would actually play 2 if it got new reports. 2 is well worth your while. Again. Oh man. 2 is well worth your while if you can find a way to play it using extra diegetic hardware. Your Sony PSP, your Sony PSP, where the second P of that stands for PC. It's funny that official. It's funny that official Touhou games are almost unavailable, but also so many fan games. Well, yeah, but like isn't technically everything about Touhou a fan game, right? Like that they all started from people just like wanting to make this like space exist. P2 is the funny German artist. Yeah, that is also true. He is one of the villains. And there's also also H.P. Lovecraft villain. Persona 5 I liked until the last 2 dungeons. It drug on so much that I ended up resenting the game. This is vanilla version, and my final playtime was 115 hours. Those games are very long. If you're like not expecting them to be long, you can definitely go in and it can feel rough. But I am like a super SMT fan. I've played like I really like the non-Persona games. Persona's good, but if you like Persona, try the non-Persona games. I had a ball with some of the old ones, like Kyoyaku Megami Tensei, like the first 2 games, the ports of the first 2 games were just excellent. P1 and P2 gameplay is rough, though, especially 1, but 2 has adult JRPG cast. Do you not like 1's gameplay? I really like 1's gameplay. Maybe I'm the weirdo here. I accept that. Yeah. Touhou's actual games by a guy called Zun. But like, isn't that only because we like recognize it as a franchise now? Like, Like I could be fully wrong about this. Like I don't know. Yeah. There are a lot of fan games happens. The fan base is just insane. You can have any genre, any. Yeah. No, I do know the Touhou is like probably. Touhou is probably as deep as like trying to comprehend all of the like Utaite Vocaloid stuff. Vengeance is really good. Soul Hackers. I like Soul Hackers. I've not finished it. But yeah, I think Soul Hackers is also. I think I like the SMT formula though. Like I recognize I'm biased. You hate one's gameplay. Yeah, I mean, like, yeah, if you're going into expecting Persona, I was going into expecting SMT, so, like, yeah, I do see that, though. Yeah, the story is very straightforward. I like how they tell it, but, yeah, the story is definitely straightforward. Okay, I think that'll be good. Touhou is an indie game franchise with incredibly loose licensing agreement. Zune is very accommodating, apparently. That's good. I'm glad that he recognizes, or they recognize the like want that the game's like name has for people. Yeah, I think I'm also just the weirdo. Like, I like having all of the demons. I like the play of like making my teams, and it like I've never found the need to grind in those games. If you just like do all the side content, if you just do all the side content, seldom do you need to grind. But like, I also understand why you wouldn't necessarily want to. I did not really vibe with first-person dungeon crawler. Well, I could see why you didn't like it then. I adore first-person dungeon crawlers, but like I recognize that I like. I do know that is like very much not in the like cultural like the cultural zeitgeist right now. So like if that is not your speed, it is very that. The official games are bullet hells, and I think 3 bullet hell 2D fighting games. Yeah. I recognize the series as primarily a bullet hell, like the quote core games are bullet hell games, and then there's lots of like spin-offs from there. What's 30% of my HP? That's like 1200. That's like 1400. So okay, we configure, and that is worth our while. Yeah. Let's use a Night a Bird. SMT4 is the game you want if you want SMT with good story and characters. Hard agree. And if you want, like, not just like person characters, like good demons, there's a lot of unique demons in it. A lot of them are a lot of fun. There's a lot of very good and interesting skills and builds you can make. If you, 4 and 3 are pretty, I would say, decently different. Yeah. I still have not played Metaphor Refantasio. I really want to. It has all of my favorite demons. It has all the ones from Hieronymus Bosch. It has like a lot of like old world, like old school, classic art demons to them, and like that is like 100% my jam. I have little statues of them and like posters like somewhere tucked away in my closet of all of his art. It's very good. There's nothing to do with the zeitgeist. I just have a hard time liking them. I mean, yeah. You do not strike me as someone who likes stuff because of the like commonality of it. I was also like kind of speaking generally. Yeah. You would like Metaphor Fantasio on how you can make so many different builds. Oh yeah, no. I've not played it for the lack of wanting to. I just my like build crafting right now is in Warframe because of new content and because I'm so close to having everything. What? Metaphor has no SMT demons? No, it doesn't, but like here, hold on. This is important to me. Because I feel like people are not recognizing this at all. It's very... Here. This will be a good screenshot. Hold. Hold. I just want to open image in new tab. Okay. Here. Team, look at this one. So this character, this thing is a demon. This is absolutely 100% a demon. It's it's this man from Hieronymus Bosch's Garden of Earthly Delights. It's a very famous old school painting. It's very important to me. Okay, what do we got? Actually got the collector's edition. Well, didn't Warframe just drop a new update? Yes, Warframe dropped a new update 2 days ago. I know what I am doing. I don't think you're doubting me. I know what I am doing, and I have got almost everything from that update already. It was very easy to do. Yeah, the botch monsters. Yeah. Yeah, no, they're so cool. I love his art style so much. It's the kind of demons that I've been looking for a while. I think it is artistically different from a demon. Perhaps this is like a language translation thing, but like when discussing the Garden of Earthly Delights, those are descriptively what demons would have been perceived at the time. We have like a very strict sense of what the like word or idea of demon is now, but like at the time that is what they were supposed to be. Like they were supposed to be like horrific. They were not supposed to be these like hot, ripply, bustly men with horns or like pitchforks. I would agree. As much as I like any series, I am the first to say that I would like every series that I like to end, and then just let them experiment, even inside that same formula, with something new, you know. His humans look real good. They're real like dumpy kind of homunculus kind of looking people. You did every second and you had to grind still? That is wild. Yeah. Oh, I mean, it definitely has some amount of difference to some SMT demons. A lot of the new SMT demons are made by the person who does the art for Kamen Rider. So, like, it's not going to look like that, but as someone, like, yeah, I feel like it still fit into the world. There is a distinction that's being made, but it didn't feel like that different, I think. I'm not telling you, like, you have, like, if you see that there's a value in the difference, like, please, by all means, that's more nuanced, and I'm always for it. Yeah. I think the confusion was he thought you meant SMT demons that were already established. Yeah, no, that is not the case. That's me talking too quickly, getting too excited. I agree with you, Control Guy, that I think a lot of the trouble people have with those games is that they're used to how like the Pokemon formulas or creature collectors are in general, where you aren't really expected to change out your team at all. And when you do so, it's usually for like, if not strict upgrades, like pretty linear upgrades. And you do it a couple of times. So it does feel like, I think it just feels a lot harder to change your team out, where like, especially in things like 4 or 5, where you should be changing your team out like practically every level or two. I do like how Septon Trionis look different for SMT demons because they are in universe. Yes, yeah. Yeah, I guess, sure. Right, they've definitely made a very deliberate choice to make an art style that still does not feel like a departure for people who who are used to what Atlas art looks like, but it does make it feel like it's not like, oh, I'm playing a Shin Megami Tensei game with just a different title to it. Yeah. I wanted Persona 5 done by the time I got to the boat. Yeah. Yeah, I mean, like, yeah, the game is long. The game is long. But, like, I think a lot of the, like, Persona 3, 4, and 5, both versions of 3 and both versions of 5, benefit also not from playing on a binge. I think those games get a lot worse when you're trying to just, like, grind through them a lot. Like, I think the daily life stuff is supposed to get you to be like, come back to this a little bit every so often, you know? Yeah, it is just like a very different formula. But, like, turns out that's just, like, true for almost every game. We just like trying to make comparisons. That's, like, what our brains want to do. I know I'm guilty of it. Like, I make comparisons to stuff. Like, I try to make comparisons intentionally to stuff all the time. But, yeah, like, the inability to engage with the game systems because of your preconceived notions of what a creature collector should be definitely makes the game, like, harder to play. I mean, like, you could say the same thing for like cassette beasts also, because of, like, how you change your levels and skills in that, or like levels, how you change your skills in that, right? Like, that game is also very different. If you play it conventionally, you're gonna have a rough time. Yeah, get demons, do demon whispers, infuse them away. Yeah, exactly. And like, so many of the skills are synergistic that so many skills in that game are synergistic, and they are always divided across demons that you want to fuse them to get them stacked up. Like, if there is a thing that says you get a like passive buff from something, so like increase this damage type, all of those always all stack. So having multiple of them together is like what you are supposed to do. And like, they're never gonna come on the same demon. So like, you need to deliberately like choose to put them together. This is like so bad, right? This is so bad. Is it? Hold on. Oh, she's got instinct. Okay, never mind. It's not so bad. Okay. I'll still play Persona 6. Oh yeah, for sure. Like, I will also still play Persona 6. I would also not be upset if we never got a Persona 6. I know it's already been called, but like, you know. Yeah, I do think Digimon has a similar progress. Yeah, I think that is fair. Okay, Daiose is not focused, so that is worthwhile. Comparison are also helpful, assuming we share concepts, understanding the same thing. Just got to be careful with comparing everything. Yes, yeah, right. Like, I think comparisons are a good starting point. They are what Wikipedia is to research. If we start here and talk about it, yeah, weird we didn't have that on start. Okay, if we start there and then we can have a conversation off of the like assumptions we are making, that's useful. But I think a lot of people take the comparison and end from there. You know. I do get it, because conceptually monster collectors are typically all about seeing new monsters and choosing your favorite buddies and carrying them along with you. Oh yeah, like, I definitely don't begrudge people for having... I think that is a natural conclusion to draw. I am a strong proponent that if you like a series, that you should be an ambassador for it, which is like why I want to talk about the games as much as I do, because like, I really like them and they matter a lot to me. So like, I want people to like have the best version of the experience, and I think it's my job. I think it's my job in part to try and be like, here, have you considered it this way? I think a good deal of this comes from like the Souls franchise, and I shouldn't have used that in combat. I should have waited. Whoops. From the Souls franchise, and how much discourse around it is people just being like, get good, and like, that's not helpful. Like, give people actual like advice, give people suggestions, and don't just like rapid fire at them too. Like, that's not helpful either. we just suffered through a pointless P4 remake. As someone who is showing my friend the series right now, I'm really looking forward to that P4 remake to try and give it the like best Code of Paint it possibly can. I think P4 is still very good out without it, but yeah, I won't begrudge it. Your comparisons are a thief of joy. I mean, yes, yeah. That is the common refrain. Hold on a second. Wait a second for me. I'm hearing a weird noise. I'm gonna mute the game for a second. Is it in the game's audio? I hear like a rattlesnake like hissing sound. Huh, that's weird. Okay. If it comes up again, I might go do a lap around my house to make sure. Yeah, okay. Still mad forgot one. They should have given Persona 5 fighters. I need Mitsuru to beat up Morgana. That's fair. I think it's in the game. That's so weird. Okay. That's so distracting. We don't have a game. That's fine. I think we're gonna chip with Marissa, and then we'll finish off with like someone like Alice. I think. I do think P3 had more of an argument, 100%, and I do think P4's visual style lends itself to the like warm, cozy, towny feel of it. Plus P4 is going to have an awful yellow filter because Alice is obsessed with giving every game a color filter. That's true. Okay, it blocked and it still died? Wild. I have no idea what the hissing of a rattlesnake sounds like. I recommend you don't find out. Yeah, I mean, like, I don't think it's going to be perfect, but I will at least give it its room to breathe if and when we do get it. And there should be 1, 2, 3, 4. Yeah, okay. I guess we stay focused. Just make sure people have something around them. That should be fine. And I think we're good. I know those 3 haven't gone yet. We don't want to attack her. We want to talk to her. Evade here. Send this over to Daiosei and make her feel guilty about attacking her friend. So you do not like the Fantasy Seal theme for rattlesnake sounds. Interesting. I'm sorry. It's quite possible that it's like coming from my... I thought it was my laundry machine at first, kind of like failing or sputtering out on me. I have discovered their sounds by doing a lot of like national park hunting with my parents, where we've just like been in deserts multiple times. Since she's Daiosei's friend, I'd rather not fight her, possible bud. What are you muttering about? Your excuses aren't going to work on me. If she really were her friend, I would have thought she'd realize not to cause Daiosei so much trouble. Well, I guess she's thinking of Daiosei in her own way, too. I also really hate that the lesson they learned from P5 was to have animation-heavy menus in P5 Strikers. Menus move so much. Yeah, I mean, I think, like, I'm not going to be the first person on the internet with a microphone to tell you that like, the P5 menus are honkin' rad. But yeah, I think the reason they were cool was because they were unique. And yeah, iterating on what made them unique, not iterating on them exactly, is what needed to happen. Yeah. Cyrano, die. Finally gotten to you. I wasn't able to find you at all. I've searched as far as the Forest of Magic. You went that far? I was hiding around the bamboo forest of the Lost. I figured no it would find me there. Genius, I know. When you said you were playing near the lake, I thought we'd stay by it. Anyway, it's good that you got away from them safely. Did they do anything bad to you? You were really scared, right? No, it wasn't anything like that at all. In fact, Marissa and the rest saved me from... Just keep watching, Di. I'll freeze all those evildoers who treated you badly. Cyrano, wait, you've got it all wrong. You all are going to regret making me your enemy. Okay, she's not even trying to listen. Yeah, right? Good grief. She'll have to really become a bother when they get like that. We need to punish her a little to make her understand. No, everyone, please wait. Cyrano's really mad right now. I'm not sure she'll listen when she... but I'm sure she'll listen when she calms down. Sir, say we can convince her if we tire her out. That's fairly normal for children. Let's keep her company until she loses steam. After all, it's up to you to talk her down, Diose. I can't imagine she'll listen, but she's your friend. You gotta do something. I understand. I'll try again. I'll make sure she listens to me this time. Awful. Okay. Okay, so we are supposed to defeat her now. I think it is absolutely batty that they charged for answer. That should have just been included. Fun fact about Cyrano's icicle fall. The dodge animation is standing still since in her debut game it has a massive blind spot in front. That's cool. I like that. That's a fun nod. Oh, looking at my wish list, the other TGA game I added was Stupid Never Dies, Zombie Main Boy, and Tomboy 2000s Looking Girl MC. It is so much style, it gives me Lollipop Chainsaw vibes. All right, that might be interesting. This is your explanation of timing out spell cards. Wait, in what way is this my explanation for timing out spell cards? Prepare for them to charge for golden content. Yeah, no, that's probably true. That is probably, unfortunately, true. Okay, at least we have, like, some actions. We just, like, can't move now. We can turn on and off focus. Okay. I assume NR was referring to his message before that one. Fun fact about Icicle Fall. The dodge animation is standing still since their debut game. Is that? Spell cards end after the designated turn, considering the character defeated. Oh, got it. Okay. Right, so like, if we can't kill her in these 4 turns, just waiting for these 4 turns will also count as her being defeated. Yeah. Because we saw that with the first woman too. That we just timed out the spell card. So if I know you told me before. I'm sorry, because we've only interacted with them one other time. If there is a spell card active and we kill them whilst the spell card is active, do we get something from it? I thought I were asking for, like, parts or something. I think you just said it was, like, extra XP or something. I just, like, don't think we're going to, like, actually get to kill her. Like, I think we are just going to need to try and live it. Yeah, the trouble is, like, this setup here. I mean, like, well, let's quick save, because I think we're in a fine position. So here's, okay, I'm going to talk through my, yep. Yeah, but you cannot get her drop unless you beat the final spell card. Also, it gives extra XP and money, which you desperately need. Okay. You cannot get her drop unless you beat the final spell card. What is the final spell card? Are there multiple? It looks like she only has one, right? Is that what that little flashing up on the top is? But here is my thinking. Here's my thinking while you're answering that. We can move Rumia here. That gives Reimu a support defense. and we can move, or like move them these 2 spaces. Like have Rainbow have both the supports these places. Though I guess Kane doesn't actually have a support in range. We could like move her into the circle. Yeah, we could move her into the circle, forcing her to not move anymore to give her a support, to give Rainbow a support attack. Like we could move these dolls into the circle to like move this doll here, to give Alice her 2 supports. And then we can just like let Marissa recharge and stay out of the circle and like save up for Master Spark. Yeah. You could restart turn and talk to her later. Bosses can have like up to 6 sometimes. Okay. Okay, yeah, let's hold on. So was it turn? I guess we'll just load turn 8 and see. Yeah, okay. Because we could load, like we could talk to her after we are in the position of her being away from it. But like we want to defeat her, right? Like surely we're going to need to be closer for that to be true. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. We do not try to speed clear her here. Also, Frozen Frog is really important, or not. Okay. Okay. No one has resupply, so Marissa's a little bit out on MP for a minute, which is going to be a problem. We can still use Narrow Spark though. We get 2 of those. What was that range? That's 6 range. Okay. I'm trying to think if we could put like one, like we're trying to figure out how to get support attacks off of Nitori. Not you. Okay. So like we could also be using Artful Sacrifice. Like seeing as we've upgraded Alice, she'll probably survive. Plus 10 power. Yeah, oh yeah, no, the Frozen Frog does look really good. I pointed out at the beginning. Yeah, but you cannot get her drop unless you beat the final spell card. Oh, okay. I think I understand what you're saying. So that in order to get you were saying this like generally for all spell cards, that if a boss has a spell card, the only way to get their drop is if we beat all of their spell cards. In this case, she just has 1. So as long as we take out her like 13,000 HP, I'm assuming that there's no reason to hurt her now because it's probably going to heal her. Like once we do the combo. I guess like here, let's not keep any of this. I want to like learn these mechanics a little bit. So like let's test this out for now. Let's have Reimu. Yeah. Let's have her get hit and then know the final spell card. How is that different? You guys don't need to watch this. Okay. We're not gonna do this with everyone. I just like want to understand how these spell cards work. Also, this is shorter than I thought it was. 1, 2, 3, 4. Oh no, it's not. Okay, yes, she does heal. She does heal it. Okay. Yeah, so I'm going to take it as granted that all bosses are going to full heal when they go into spell cards. If you beat her, it triggers her spell card, refilling her HP. Yeah, okay. If they miss 3 spell cards, you only have to beat the 3rd to get the drop. Yeah. That's okay. That's what I was saying, right? She only has 1, so we just need to beat her when she's in her spell card mode in order to get the Frozen Frog drop, which is what we were doing before. Like, we have to talk to her. Well, okay, we don't have to, but we're supposed to talk to her for the bonus. Have Daiose persuade Cyrano before she activates her spell card. So we can't beat her up here. We have to talk to her first. We have to talk to her with Cyrano at some point. I'm going to make the educated guess that because she thinks if you beat her with animations on, you would see her refill her HP. Okay. I'm going to make the educated assumption that Daiose is not going to get attacked by her because she thinks that she's been, like, kidnapped. But I guess she could deal with a trust if necessary. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Yeah, okay, it is 1 outside this range. So we can move Alice, like, here, put 2 dolls around her, put Nitori next to one of them. But then Marissa's going to be out of range. Right? Like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Yeah, so I get... But I don't want Marissa in with, like, inside the range because she doesn't have a way of, like, protecting herself. I guess we could just leave her in range and that would be fine because... awful. Because we have, like, ways of healing. Yeah. See you, man. I didn't realize a lot of people were streaming today. See you next time. That's totally fine. Please go enjoy your other stream. Thank you for being here. I appreciate you being here, Gundam. You're welcome back whenever you would like. I'm glad you're part of the team. Fun fact, if you talk with Cyrano, after she activates her spell card in the original Scarlet, not here, she gets 3 free upgrades, excluding weapons. Oh, that's fun. That's cool. I guess, like... Yeah, I guess I'm gonna rock what I was thinking. And then, if we are part of the way through it, and I'm, like, doing some... Yeah. I feel like you're giving me instructions that I'm, like, either not understanding or we're, like, talking around each other. And, like, I want to listen to what it is you were trying to tell me. I feel like you have words of wisdom that I am not getting. Yeah, so put another doll here. I think we're actually just gonna wait this turn again. Like, I feel like these 4 have, like, practically nothing to do. I guess Reimu. I guess we could keep Reimu right outside the range. I guess she has 6 range. Okay. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Okay, so we could. Right. We could go here, move Reimu here next turn. I think that's fine. That here right now is meaningless. She just fills up and gets closer. Also, Headbutt is really strong. Yeah. Okay. Yeah, Headbutt does seem really strong. It just... Okay. We should get the bullseye. That's fine. Yeah, okay. So... Oh, we don't even need to pass this off. I think we still will, because I think it's still safer to send it to Daiose. Yeah. Also, Cyrano is small, so she takes higher damage. Okay. Yeah, she is size small. I gotta look at those too. Okay. Yeah, so we're okay. So we're gonna move Cyrano in to talk to her this turn. Let's trust her now just to be safe. I guess we can. I guess we can move. Yeah, so Kane should have been closer already. Yeah, move Kane here. That'll be ready for next turn. There's no reason to have her attack now. Move Reimu here because she can get an attack from range at this point that Cyrano can't hit her from. We have a support defense if for whatever reason that attack range changes because she's gone into spell card mode. Remember, further away, the lower the damage, the closer better. I mean, closer is not always better. Like, the reason I'm trying to stand at range is, like, we have a 6 range attack. We've got homing amulets. She doesn't have a 6 range attack. So, like, we aren't going to get, like, absolutely rocked by her. I'm just, like, trying to find attacks that are safe. Because it's also, like, it is a small amount of damage each time. Right? Is this post move? We can look at it. Yeah. So like this is 79%. This is what? That is a 16% damage increase. Like it is definitely a damage increase, but it's not like the end of the world. I don't think it's the end of the world if we don't get it. We did this already. Okay. We go... Right, we established that was not post-movement. That is fine. We are going to use a focus here, but we're going to save it for afterwards. We want to get Nito to here. I would go close, use Sense with Fantasy Seal supported by Headbutt once the spell card's activated. Sense with Fantasy Seal. What's that? It's cumbersome, you cannot move. Yeah, it is cumbersome, but you cannot move. Yeah, I guess that's also a valid option. That's also a valid option. Yeah, okay. I see the point you were making. Well, I will try it. I'll try it this way, and if it goes badly, then you have a plan for me for not that. But I think this will also be probably just fine. She's worried about you the whole time since we've reached her. Di's always worried about me. I keep telling her what? I keep telling her I'm always doing fine. So I've got to take you all out as fast as I can so I can relax. Dear me, words really don't get through to her. It's amazing that she even has friends. Yeah. Yeah, I mean, look, we're chunking her pretty decently. I know she's got HP regen small. I love that her ice moves are just ice cubes. It's very funny. Okay. That's fine. We can trust. Time for a friendship combination. Adorable. I think trying to burst enemies down is important. Yeah, maybe I'm too used to like wanting to chip stuff by one turning them since they get super dangerous. Yeah, like I do recognize that is probably going to be the case later. Like 100%, I recognize that's going to be the case later. I mean, like, we're going to do this regardless. Yeah, that's still fine, though. Yeah, and then we'll just see what next turn has for us. I mean, like, we could still excel and alert in. Like, here, let's do this. We can still check it. Right? Like, we could still do this. Our accuracy is pretty poor, though. Why is our accuracy so bad? We are focused. 187. $186. Okay, interesting. Oh, if unit's skill is lower than the enemy's, grants 10% evasion rate per skill level. Okay. Where's your skill? 152. You're a samurai, I feel like. Okay, so she's getting a free 10% there, too. So since the actual HP of the spell card is lower, like Scarlet's pre-final boss had the same HP as the Valchion from OG1, it sure does not feel like it since you deal it in chunks. Yeah. Well, the HP of this spell card's higher than her base HP. But if you can do it before they activate. If you can do it like before they activate their spell card, like, yeah, I see why that's worthwhile. Okay. Yeah, this is fine. That's a good waste of a turn. Okay, so to still pull Kanai's Kane's attack, we can use Rumia. Right? We can go, like, we can do this. We'll heal her first so she doesn't die. But, like, she has a bullseye. Okay, that's not lethal anymore. Great. But, like, give her a bullseye. Yeah, okay. Yeah, I think we will be fine. Yeah, okay. There you are, evildoer. I'm not evil. Liar, are you calling yourself a good person then? No, I'm not really good either. You're not evil, but not good. Maybe I'm not evil after all. Maybe I'm evil after all. So you're not. Whatever, you're not fooling me. The fairies aren't idiots. Valzian has like 30k HP, and the sum of the boss is like 32 or something. Yeah. Yeah, I do remember fighting the Valzian in OG2 and OG3, and that, or not, sorry, not OG2. Complete Box 2 and Complete Box 3, and that was hunkin' brutal. All of those bosses, I did just have to like cheese outside their, I had to cheese out their range. There was like no way you were like doing it otherwise, it felt like. Totally fine. Yeah, if we can't take her down this turn, I think this setup will at least get her next turn. Do support attacks do less damage in this game? Gracious. I understand why they made the attack do so much damage, or vice versa. That was 3k. I mean, Valzian Ojin won by depleting her HP. Is there another option? Also, is it, so you're saying the Valzian, and you said her. Doesn't that Valzian have an E at the end of it? I'm used to the Valzian with no E being the one that B and Zoldark uses, and then the one with the E at the end of it is like the girl one. Okay, so this is like another 3K. I think this combination will. Yeah, I think we get her this turn. Oh, I forgot. We talked about this before. We should have scanned her before that to like get that little extra damage in. But we still have it now. We have it through most of we still have it through most of our attacks. Yeah, this is good. Yeah, support attacks have like 20% penalty. Okay. I mean, 20% is not bad. I'm used to it being like 50%. So we're doing even more than 3,200 if we need to. Yeah, see, look. My setup was perfectly fine. My setup worked perfectly fine. Because like that plus Nitori a couple of times, and then a Marissa also, we would have been totally equal. I beat the Valcion by depleting all of its energy. Oh, yes. Yeah. Like I do like doing that too. I complained about that with a lot of modern games that there is just like no good way of engaging the enemies by like removing their stats. Like you can't like deplete them with weapons. Yeah, okay. Yeah, no, like definitely, this is like definitely like me getting used to your tone. I like don't change it at all. I just like I've said it before. I have trouble reading stuff on like I have like trouble reading things. Where like I was definitely taking it as more like, oh, here's an instructions, like something important you're missing, rather than like here's my thought of it. Like I need to remember that as I'm like reading from you. Like this, I'm trying to emphasize like this is on me, not on you. It's fine to deplete bosses in OG 1 and 2. I'm so glad you said so. I was already so pumped for OG. Like maybe we'll just skip. I will just do a portable on my own and come and report back about it, and we just like go to OG because like I love doing that. That's so fun. Also, stun shot is stupid funny. What is stun shot? One of these. I don't know the names of any of these attacks. I'm sorry. We got a first frog. Wah! Cerno. Cerno's done locked to his let up. If you want to persuade her, now's your chance. Give it a shot, USA. Great. Cerno, stop. Stay back. I'm using a spell card. It's dangerous. I know it's dangerous, but if I don't do something, you'll be beaten up by Marissa's group. So please stop fighting. Let's go home together. Marissa and our group aren't evil. That's a lie. Look at how they treated you. I heard it all from the other fairies. I'm going to freeze them all. You're so stubborn. What are you doing? Let me go. Cold. I'm sorry, Dai. It's okay. Cerno, you're not supposed to use your powers over ice like this. Didn't you promise me? But they all bullied you, so I need to teach them a lesson. Cerno, you've been misunderstanding things. Marissa and the others aren't bad people at all. They saved me from a group of black Kadama that attacked me. So they didn't kidnap you? They didn't. They haven't attacked me even once, have they? It seems she's finally getting it. That took so long. To get her to get through this. Sunshot is a status weapon, disabling enemies, no counterattacks for the enemies. Oh, sick, okay. Yeah. That's like one of the systems I'm really excited to explore with OG, is that there's like equipable weapons you can give to people that can like change stats around and stuff, or you can like you can equip weapons that have the like status down effect that we've been rocking a lot with in W. It's always good to let children resolve their own disputes. It's better for them to resolve this peacefully without us needing to step in. Friendship wins the day. Jeez, why are you guys so impressed by this? Anyway, it's good that it all ended well. Saves me the trouble having to exterminate her. It means I can save more Ofuda for later. Now then, they stayed at more time than I thought. Let's return to the investigation. That's how it is, Dayose. We'll be heading on out. Even if it was a mistake, you should reflect on your actions, Fairy. You were quite a bother to everyone. Can't you let passing fairies go without a lecture? Take care of each other, okay? Especially you, the blue one. Don't make Dayose worry too much. Yes, you should be thankful to Dayose. It's because of her that you made it out unharmed. Bah, if you all did anything to die, I would have taught you all a real good lesson. Yeah, don't come crying to me if you get carried away and fall flat on your face again later. Now then, you said we should move on, but our next destination remains undecided. I say we get together and compare notes. If we're gonna do that, then let's have some food. I'm hungry. Thank you very much. Take care of yourself, Marissa, everyone. Anyway, let's go back home, Dai. What's wrong, Cyrano? There's another human over there. Is she a friend of yours too? Huh? A human? All the way out here? No way. Sure you're not seeing things? No, I'm not. He's wearing clothes just like yours. Clothes like Rainbow's? You mean Shrine Maiden attire? The other Shrine Maiden. Come on, a Shrine Maiden other than her? No! I finally found you. Oh, is this the same girl we saw, I think, last chapter? We saw like a silhouette of her. That's a Shrine Maiden outfit, so she must be. I get it. I already half guessed, but who would have thought it was actually true? Reimu, it's the other Shrine Maiden. I've heard of you, but this is our first time meeting face to face. I think we described her as Luigi before. Also, I can tell you all the German from the Einst. Also, if you do OG2 GBA, I can tell you how bad it was translated. Like, Gay Wernergier instead of Enter Gay Dave Yeb Sauger Absorber. I'm sorry, I butchered probably all of those. But yes, if there is bad German, I relish the idea of you explaining it to me. There's a lot of German in OG2. We especially like German words in our mecha titles. It's true. Anime especially just likes German words. Yeah, it's rather funny. Like Waldeberger. Yes, there is. This is Green Reimu. Sanae. I would need to see the katakana for it. Pleased to make your acquaintance. My name is Sanae. Hold on. Actually, she's gonna say her name a couple times. Let me get this right. Let me see how they write it on the wiki. Surely her name is written out in the Touhou wiki, right? Kochiya Sanae. Sanae. Okay, Sanae. You go here. You go here. Pleased to make your acquaintance. I am Sanae Kochiya. I am the Wind Priestess of the Moria Shrine. I've been hoping to meet you, Rainbow Hakurai. Sick. That felt good. If that is how hard the game is going to continue to be, that's exactly what I want. I'm sure there's going to be some, like, more garbage stuff. But the, like, just you can't do anything is so boring. If we get this, like, you can't move or you can't support or you can't, like, you can only counterattack. Like, giving me stuff like that, that's fun to play around. Do we get to keep them now? Do we get to keep them now? That would be so nice. Alice. Okay, we're still 2 stages short. Okay, that's fine. Also, faith is for the transient people. Such a good theme. Isn't that what we also did before? Wildberger translates to wild choker, wildly choking the enemy robots. Incredible. You keep them until the end of Scarlet. Okay, sick. Cool. So it's like, where we have the 2 different scenarios speeding up. So like, presumably if we'd picked Reimu, we would have also done the same chapter 6, and we would have just had Marissa's group meet us up here. We would have like done the other side of it. I'm guessing. Or maybe something like similar, right? Like not exactly the same, but like adjacent. Adds duplex barrier as an ability. Reduces damage taken from all attacks by 500. Yes, okay, cool. All right, let me think about Reimu's. I feel like the extra damage from Yokai Buster is better, but freeze improves Ice Beam's debuff to minus 25% evasion. Okay. Oh right, I want to take these off just to see what they are normally. It's normally 15%. Okay. So we are adding 10%. We're adding a 10%. This is increasing the evasion rate. We are adding an extra minus 10% evasion through the skill freeze. When adjacent to or paired with Daiose, both units gain bonuses to accuracy rate, evasion rate, etc. Effect increases with skill level. This does not feel... Okay, Twin Fairies feels like it's going to be worth it when we can pair up, but right now it does not feel like it, because we're not using Daiose as a combat unit. So I don't care about Daiose getting the accuracy and evasion rates. Giving it to Cyrano is probably fine, but, like, that just seems better because that affects everybody. Yeah, freezes best early, it falls off later. Yeah, okay, that's exactly what I was thinking. That's exactly what I was thinking. Best friends. When adjacent to pair with Cyrano, both units gain. Oh, okay. They both have the skill, just called something different. I still also like Purity better anyway because healing 10% more just feels good. I don't care about the MP cost down. Oh, okay. I guess that makes sense. Yeah, that makes sense. And that's why the other one's also called best friends. That they're just like leaning more on the friendship bonus. They should still be the same. Yeah. Teacher's probably so much better. Charge is interesting, but teacher is just like way better. Darkness. Right. I want to take this off because I want to see how much it normally. It's normally 20. Okay, so it so far all of them have been like increasing the amount that they are decreasing by 10. Yeah. Also, I understand it correctly. They both affect both characters. That is what I was figuring, right? That if I'm imagining if we pick one, we should pick the other one to give both of the effects 2 different times. That they're like stacking on top of each other. That's also how I was reading it. Ally units in 1 space radius around unit are considered to be in night terrain. Okay. Does this also work like teacher? Does it also affect herself? Because if so, I think we want this because she has an S in night. Right? So like she has an S in night, so this is just a like 5 to 10% buff to everything she does. And we can also just like jam her at enemies that are bad at being in the night to like give her even more % increase. Darkness is pretty good early on. I mean, yeah. Like it. I could see where it would be beneficial, but all of the times we were using it, it just never ended up mattering because everything we were being hit by just had such good accuracy to begin with, or it was the boss who like cast a bullseye on herself. I'm assuming not every boss is going to do that, mind you, but it feels like in Lunatic that small percentage matters somewhat less. Like we're probably going to be finding a way to deal with getting hit in a different way anyway. I want to try Nightfall. I want to try Nightfall to see how it, if that helps. And we can always change it back to scenario afterwards. When adjacent to an enemy unit grants... Oh, right. Okay. And at 130 power, unit is guaranteed to activate parry during applicable battles. Okay. So I forgot I was gonna ask this at the beginning of stream. If we are focused, can we still parry and not force it? Like, can we still use parry to avoid taking damage? I feel like you should be able to. I feel like there shouldn't be a reason to, but maybe because parry is gonna act like it's a dodge that we're not allowed to because we have to get grazed or something. Right now, making the enemies lose a focus amount of AC is good. I mean, but okay, hold on. But it's not. But like, let's be clear. It's not that we're having this unequipped is not dropping it to none. It is by default. It's by default 20. Like we're only losing. It's only a 10. We're only changing the amount we're dropping it by. We're taking 10% off of the amount we're dropping it by. Also, I do not think there is an enemy with a B at night. That is a shame, though. Also, not sure if it's a good. Parry still activates during focus, just double image does not. Okay. It is true 20 is still good. Yeah. I think let's try this. And then we're gonna run into enemies that have S at night. I don't know. Okay, you know what? No. Here, I'll make a note for Nightfall, and then we'll just look at the next map and see if I would have preferred to have Nightfall on instead. Like, we can just check. Plus 30 is pretty wild. Like, there are some of these people who I don't kind of care about either of them, and Youmuu's I kind of want both. Like plus like a free extra focus on top of everything else is very good. But sword arm seems like if we play her correctly, once she's at 130 power, she never takes damage again. She will never take damage again if we play her correctly when she's at 130 power. Like, that seems really busted. Blocking. Chance to activate parry if unit wields a weapon. Shield defense if unit wields a shield. Yeah, I guess I gotta know, and yeah, I guess I gotta figure out exactly what is parryable, because it's probably not every melee attack, but it is true that Nightfall gives more tankiness, yes. Also, there's a lot of night maps coming up alongside the tutorial. If you want to use Nightfall, do it this scenario. Okay. Yeah, exactly, right? Like, I need to figure out, that's what I'm saying, like, if we play her correctly, right? It's not just like an auto, it's not just an auto win, right? Because, like, we don't parry, you can't parry everything. We have to, like, match her against probably other swordies. Okay. Learn skills. You can get P defeat. Yeah, I think our first priority is P defeat on everybody. Okay, not every, Cerno can't learn it yet, but like, Daiose is not gonna, we're gonna bother with Daiose. Alice already has it. Nitori is not killing anything. Kaname also definitely wants it. I guess all melee and solid type attacks. Yeah, or like, oh, she's really close. But, like, to that point, though, like, Half Ghost is melee, and it's, well, post movement doesn't matter. It is melee, but, like, we shot, like a ball orb. You've seen Tackle parried? Oh, okay. Okay, so yeah, so I'm going to put Nightfall on, as you recommended. If we're going to use it now. I did figure we're going to get some, like, night maps coming up. But I'll be sure to look at every enemy and see how many melee attacks there actually are. But I think that's good. Hold on a second. Sorry. Yeah, we're like, at least in Super Robot Wars, we're sort of like used to knowing what things we can expect to be parrying. That, like, you know, for whatever unknowable reason, Breast Fire on the Mazinger is a melee attack. But like, I don't imagine I'm gonna get to parry that, right? But like, if someone's coming at me with like a beam saber, like, or even if it's like a beam tomahawk, I could expect like I could parry that now. Oh, here I can see down here all the extra stats we could gain. Oh, yeah. I think our survivability on Alice right now is like probably just fine. So at least we're gonna get some damage. I do want to I want to kind of keep maxing her, but Marissa probably is in need of some energy at some point. But let's give Alice some more stats. I think that's fine. You think armor? Oh, you're right. Sorry. We should be prioritizing armor from here. I forgot. Armor turns until it's 1250. Oh, okay. Why until it's 1250? We can't go that high yet. We'll be able to, like, later, but... Is there something on her? But as you were saying that, though, I did recall you saying that, the dolls will pull her stats. So, like, giving the dolls more armor will matter. Or giving her more armor for the dolls will matter. Is 1250 like a universal threshold, or is there a specific threshold for her that you want me to try and hit? You're thinking. This is also what I get for not saving for the end. Oh, right at the end of the chapter. Armor mobility have diminishing returns after 1250. Mobility has it better. I read. Oh, okay. I do remember you saying that too, because I was interested in how the formulas worked. Right, and because our mobility is already at 130, it matters much less because we are already hitting the diminishing returns point. I mean, like, we're gonna, yeah. It's just about what order we're prioritizing it in. But like, that's like not that much money left before we're like quote unquote maxing her. I'm guessing. I don't need to know. I'm just guessing that this is gonna work like kind of like how Y did, where if we fulfill the like 50% mark, then we'll get the custom bonus. Maybe there's not custom bonuses, but that's sort of what I'm thinking about. But like, there's got to be something for getting full upgrades. I'm sure we'll get something for getting full upgrades, and I want to see what it is. But it has been 2 hours, so we're gonna pause here for a second, I guess. Let's leave it looking at. I think I'm the most excited about Yomu, so I guess let's like keep it on Yomu's page. But let's all take a break, stretch our legs, go to the bathroom, go get some refreshments, get some water, food, whatever, and we will meet back here in a couple of minutes for the second half of the stream. But thank you everyone so much for watching so far. I will be back momentarily. Okay, I am returned. No, only full custom bonus at 100%. Okay. I mean, we're still gonna commit into Alice though, right? Like I'm trying to avoid my normal nature of just like pumping a couple stats and going like, okay, we're putting Elix levels into her. We'll just like keep jumping all of her up. Also, I think Cyrano is good. But I think she will suffer on Lunatic while she still has good dodge on hard. Okay. So either A, the like flunky user now, that's fine, move on. Or we like need to commit really hard to the two of them being paired up. I'm really excited for pairing. Oh right, yeah, we want to put the frog on somebody. Okay. Being a real with persist is good. That is true. That is true. Okay, like getting to Fantasy Seals may be worth our while. Getting Marissa up to Master Spark is maybe worth our while. Pairing is part 3. No, maybe we'll get there. I see what you're saying. Maybe we'll get there first with OG Saga, or one of the actual Super Lowers games. You don't care about it. You don't care about it. We could give it to Cyrano just to like immediately have her have perfect freeze, but that doesn't feel fully necessary. I don't think Alice needs it. We could do it for Slash of Meditation, and we can also do it for Headbutt. Okay, so I think our candidates are Kane, Yomu, Reimu, and Marissa. I think I like both of these being on Marissa still for her accuracy. Like, I think that actually worked really well for her. So I kind of don't want to take those parts off. I think we're going to get a lot of work out of Kane. And, like, Headbutt was really good. So, like, jumping to that early seems relevant. And, like, getting a support attack, like, hitting that with support attack. The fact that she has a support attack means we are going to kind of double dip on this effect more. Also, Dai has really bad combat right now. Yeah. Kane or Yomu. Yeah. We're on the same track. Yeah, I think because Kane has a support attack, I'm leaning more towards her. She has a support attack, and we are already incentivized to be around her because of Teacher, you know? Okay. Let's try that. Turmoil on the Lake. I guess I did lie. It wasn't chapter 6, part 2. It's chapter 7. It's just the second part on the lake. Also, Katie not starting with support defense annoys me. It feels very weird. I feel like she kind of should. Okay. This feels like a needlessly... Yeah, okay. All of y'all get in here. Check map. Got it. Yeah. Bring you forward. I think that's like roughly good positioning. We can't change much. Right, you two are over here. Okay. Defeat Momiji. All allies defeated. Defeat all other enemies before defeating Momiji. Okay. We were probably going to do that anyway. I finally found you, Hakone Shrine Maiden, Rainbow Hakone. A distinctive outfit leaving the armpits bared. That's Shrine Maiden attire, right? That means that human is one of that means that human is the one Momiji was looking for. The other Shrine Maiden. I've heard rumors about you. That you're an impolite type who launches into lectures the moment you meet someone. How about you introduce yourself properly first? If you don't show proper etiquette, you're going to get a headbutt from Kane. Thank you, Rainbow, for doing exactly the thing that you just complained about her doing. Very well. Allow me to take it from the top. My name is Sanai Kochia. I serve as a wind priestess of the Moria Shrine. Pleased to make your acquaintance. I've been searching for you for days now. The Moria Shrine? It's the Shrine beside Hakare Shrine in Gensokyo. I ain't heard of any wind priest either. Is it the same as the Shrine Maiden? Technically, there are differences, but I'm not gonna nitpick. Well then, what does a wind priestess want with me? I'm kind of busy if you hadn't guessed. Oh, relax. I'm not gonna take that much of your time. I was just curious about you, the sole shrine maiden of Gensokyo and the only person who supports the faith of the land. I wanted to see with my own eyes what kind of person that shrine maiden was. You're pretty shady, you know. The Tengu were looking all over for you. You might be talking all prim and proper, but who's to say you're not the one conducting yourself improperly? The Tengu were looking for me. I suppose that's to be expected. Do you have any idea why that would be? The affairs of the Mountain Yokai are none of your concern. I'm confused here. Surely you could do better for an explanation of what you've given us so far. What were you even planning to do once you met Rainbow? There's no way you're just here for a look-see. No kidding. If you're done here, could you just go home? Like I was saying, I've got an incident to resolve here. Incident? I assume you mean the Scarlet Mist? Is resolving that incident important to the future of your faith? Huh? What does faith have to do with anything? Resolving incidents is a shrine maiden's job. What? What are you saying? A shrine maiden's job is to gather faith. I guess you could say that too. Either way, the main business is exterminating yokai. Now I understand. So that's the sort of person you are, Rainbow. As I thought, this land needs a more suitable shrine maiden. Whoa, she went there. It's a very aggressive thing to say. Are you here to pick a fight? Not at all. I simply stated facts. Looking at you as you are now, it's clear as day that Gensokyo faith will continue to dwindle. Wow, you're just rolling up and naysaying out of nowhere, huh? As far as challenges go, you're a real character. Look, I don't have the patience to sit through lectures. Besides, the state of Gensokyo's faith has nothing to do with you. So you choose to ignore the problem. You truly do lack a sense of your role as a shrine maiden. Oh, shush. If you keep standing in my way, I'm going to make you move the hard way. All right, let's see what you've got then. Let's see the power of Hakone Shrine Maiden, who presides over Gensokyo. Cool. Also, I'm pretty sure you cannot beat Sanai before she runs. Yeah, I feel like we have early bosses like that. Are we still good? Okay, that was weird. My game just minimized. Sorry about that. Sanai is funny early on, since she applies real-world values to Gensokyo. Why is that funny? Is that not... Should we not be doing that? She dodged Reimu's move. Huh? Well, I'll be. She actually knows what she's doing. Reimu dodged as well. So far, they're evenly matched. I see. You're certainly capable enough as a yokai extermination specialist. But it's the best you can manage with Gensokyo's faith. I, on the other hand, possess divine virtues. You can't win against me. Don't get cocky just because you dodged the attack. I haven't gotten serious yet. Don't keep pushing, Reimu. There's no time for humans to be fighting one another. He's right, you know. I have a good idea of how you think now. So I have no reason to fight any longer. Hey, you're the one who started this. Hold on, something's coming. I found you, Sanae Kochiya. That's a Tengu and her followers. They must be mountain yokai. Hey, when did they... Momiji, Sanae Kochiya. Negotiations are still underway. It was agreed that there would be no contact outside the mountain until negotiations were settled. So I've been caught. Sorry, this is part of my duties. I don't care what your reasons are. I can't take my eyes off you for a second, can I? Man, way to spoil the moment. It's better this way. We have an investigation to attend to anyway. They seem to be in some kind of dispute, though. I admit that I was rash, but I've done nothing more than I would cause trouble. I've done nothing that would cause trouble for you all. We'll be the judge of that. In light of your breach of our ceasefire, you are to return to the mountains at once. If you refuse, I am prepared to take other measures. All right, I'll return to Yokai Mountain. Wait, are you trying to run away? Let her go, Rainbow. I told you not to keep pushing. Leave it to me, then. I'll capture her. Stop right there. I appreciate if you didn't interfere. This matter is between us. Are you protecting her? It's imperative that Sanae Kochiya return to the mountains. I remember you. I believe I told you before to stay out of the mountain affairs. And furthermore, I see you're still with humans, Nitori. You're showing blatant disregard for the mountain's rules, and you call yourself a yokai of the mountain. Oof. Look, Momiji. Oh great, now you're taking over lecture duty. You guys sure like preaching. Marisa Kirasame, correct? Not only did you take Nitori away from the mountain, but now you're butting into our affairs. I didn't take her away from anywhere. Now step aside. That Shrine Maiden's getting away. I've still got something to tell her, and I'd rather it be in person. Both of you, stop provoking her. Yes, seriously. Getting on Yokai Mountain's bad side is bad news all around. It's too late for that. I see your group's attitude now. It's clear you need a painful lesson. Oh hey, there are more coming from behind. This is bad. Our retreat's been cut off. So fighting's our only option left? Great, that's exactly what I wanted anyway. What did I tell you? There's nothing for it now. We'll just have to deal with the situation as it stands. I know. Let's get through this and get back to investigating the incident. But don't chase that Shrine Maiden too far. Breaking through the enemy's formation is our top priority. If you want to take out your frustrations on someone, the Tengu's right there. What do we do, Cyrano? This is getting way out of hand. Cyrano? Okay, guys. Looks like you're in a tough spot, so I'll make an exception and save you all. That fairy over there seems to be shouting something. I like Cyrano. I'm sure you're totally worn out after fighting me. Just admit it. Goodness, does she love running her own narratives, doesn't she? But the more firepower we have, the better. Let's welcome her with open arms. Cyrano, was it? We'll be relying on your aid. Gotcha! You can wait there for a little while, Dai. No, I'll fight too. I want to be helpful. And besides, you're with me now, Cyrano. You're with me now, Cyrano. Tai. Alright, we'll show you all why we're the strongest. Sick, okay. Also, you can hear her theme. It is good. Yeah. Yeah, I mean, all the music from this game has been, like, at least decent. I'm, like, a little sick of the, like, regular, like, battle music. But, like, it's good. It's just I've heard it a lot. It's funny if Reimu would not hold back in this continuity, Sanai would be curb stomped. Is Reimu the, like, self-insert Mary Sue, like, ultimate powerhouse? And we just, like, can't have that for a unit because that would not be interesting. Okay, we could... Oh, neat. Grants 10,000 points upon stage clear. Cool. Oni nails. Oh, okay. What an interesting way to do top ham armor. Okay, these were the crows from before. Okay, they have an A and Knight. Yeah, and we don't actually have, like, space terrain for weapons. Or, sorry, night terrain for weapons. Okay, these all work the same. So I think first priority is we need to take out these ones behind us, obviously. Yeah, so, like, I would have preferred us to have people back here if I had known, like, that's, like, a thing we could do in the future. But, like, that's not bad. Alice is getting one of these somehow. So I think we can drop, like, 2 dolls here. Yeah, okay, so I'm thinking we go with Kane first, weaken this crow up, then have Alice come here and kill her, and then we'll be within Kane's EXP range. And then put, like, a doll here and here. Not exactly. She later on faces a Shrine Maiden even stronger that you get curb stomped by her in narrative. Oh, okay. Then she uses her real power to stall that one. Got it, okay. I wonder why the translation uses yokai, but not just Miko instead of Shrine Maiden. I think because the word yokai is probably proliferant enough, where I think if you said, like, a Maiko, I don't know if everyone would know it quite so much, but this is also, like, already kind of niche. Yeah, I mean, it's a good question. Yeah. Okay. DM, I do that. Because this way we're also, like, starting to climb Kane into headbutt range, too. I think we're also at the point where we can probably start skipping it. That's some attack animations to get through this. This stage does not feel that long, though. Yeah, like this music is good, I think. I like this music a lot. Yeah, that's fine. If we had die over here... Oh, no, that's still lethal, though. Okay. Yeah, I just, like, we need to, like, get these dolls that... We need to get these dolls to, like, actually, like, do something in combat. You take a focus. You take a focus. I know we could have done it whatever order because it was already evading, but just, like, get the good habit of it. I would assume since other Touhou fan games also use the term Shrine Maiden. I guess like the question is like in general then maybe, but yeah. If they do always use Shrine Maiden, I'd rather they stay consistent. I think that's better that way. A shame. Also, a lot of them are translated by the same publisher. That makes sense. Yeah, that also makes sense then why they would like try to use the same. Like there would be some consistency. Though theoretically there should be, seeing as like Super Robot Wars gets translated by the same ones, and we don't get those consistently at all. Okay. Can we get Marissa back here? No, we cannot. I mean, like, we'll move her back, but I feel like these two are so out of position because of how this is going that, like, this is not going to end well for them. Well, I guess we could give this to Reimu. So we could go 1, 2, 3, be there. That's not the worst. Just having so few support attacks early on is like a bit butts for this. Okay. So we could probably also take this crow out. Yeah, we could probably also take that crow out. Have a focus. Yeah. I mean, we had 3 translation teams for Super Wars. Atlas and Asians that did Moon Dwellers and the International Saga, which bagged freelancers as contractors. I guess if we're also looking, if they did get freelancers in there, then like that probably also impacted that impacted the variability of translation a lot. Yeah, like I wasn't assuming that literally every Super Robot Wars game was translated by exactly the same group, but it feels like every game has a different one though, you know. I'm just like still really hung up on Psyfaster. I refuse to believe the same translator for Moon Dwellers as V. The quality is night and day. Yeah. Is it Moon Dwellers is pretty heinous, right? We know it wasn't? Okay. Yeah, I don't know why we were guessing. I should have just asked you, control room guy. I should have figured you would have known. Okay. Then it changed for 30 to Y. Okay. It's like MTL level. Great. Excel. You can understand it. Okay, because they're evading, that means this would be lethal. I think is how that works. Yeah, it's okay. Okay, that's fine. Yeah, then I guess we're just gonna like move these two back for now. Yeah, that's fine. Looks like a fight's broken out between the Tengu and the Hakodai Shrine Maiden. I'll just take this chance to get back to the mountain. Yeah, I say. Okay, so what are we supposed to do with them then? I mean, we dodged there, which is fine. But I guess we could have also trusted, but yeah. I think it's like an edited MTL made by someone who can communicate in English, but maybe not like their first or their third language. Again, isn't helped by dropping between Z3 and V. Are those two just like famously very good, like very well translated ones? I mean, you said V was night and day, but I believe it had a glossary, a recap. I don't know if people use that. The one friend that I was playing them with loved those things. I never like I find it pretty heinous if you need to use those to like make sense out of it. But oh, Z3 is just not in English. Got it. Okay. Wasn't Moon Dwellers the first official English release? Wasn't there an OG on the GB? I'm pretty sure one of the GBA OGs had an English release before that. Was the first ever English translated game after OG 1 and 2 back on the GBA? Okay, yeah. Okay. Yeah, since OG Endless Frontier on the DS. Oh, yeah. For the non, actual tactics part of it. Okay, so we could lose these fairies. I would like to not, obviously, but this positioning seems pretty butts at keeping them alive. We had OG1 and OG2 in the action RPG. Yeah. So three options then. We don't need the persist. Let's put the bullseye on, and we can put persist on then during enemy phase if necessary. We don't have the accuracy rating one, but our darkness girl's up here. Oh geez, is such a weird beast. I'm so looking forward to it. No one's got hit in a way, so unfortunately some people are gonna be stuck here. We gotta start moving this way. Okay. It's such a shame most people didn't interact with it because no crossovers and lack of translation. Yeah. And it's just probably brutally difficult by comparison to a lot of tactics games that were coming out on the GBA at the time because they were many of them were quite easy. Okay. We're not quite at headbutt yet, but we could 3 treasure sword, bullseye, support, switch this. No, it has to be extending arms. Okay. And we'll just heal Kane afterwards. Yeah. Good. That only commits one person to staying here. It's a shame it's her, but yeah, I do remember you saying that I would like Masao Kishin, which is I think why you all have allocated it to the just play it on your own time. Also, Marissa route is Ryusei's route in OG1, just slightly harder. Okay. I'm curious what that comparison will mean, but I look forward to finding out, I guess. Masao Kishin even uses FFT facing system where which way your unit is facing matters. Also a PSP remake with better animations. Yeah, I did. Oh yeah, right. We I think we included that in the playlist because I will definitely play each of them separately. Oh, we should have done that. Yeah, we should have moved the dolls closer. Well, I guess we might as well do this now. That's fine. But I do definitely play some of these games assuming that directionality matters when it super does not. Yeah, that we can bullseye. Okay. Okay. It is defending now. Okay, that's fine. I still just want to move further to the right. I know we're losing damage that way, but I just want to move further to the right, you know? Also in OG1, I recommend Kyosuke because since you get more super robots. Okay, cool. You'll have to remind me that when we get there. One has 2 routes. One is more beginner friendly, and the other is the harder one and cannon. Got it. Okay. Which is like that is like sort of how y'all presented Marissa to me compared to Rainbow. There was a different spell card that this is required you to use a bomb. Oh yeah, I'm like, when do we get bombs soon? Do we get bombs soon? Well. I guess we'll excel over. I'm not sure how much like difference Marissa will make, but okay. Kyosuke is more beginner friendly, but Ryose's IMO gives you the better story experience. I guess we could just like also we could just have a pull for it when we get there. Okay, so the first you're telling me the first part of one route is canon, but the rest of the other part of it is not. That is very messy. That's very silly. Here's a persist. Support off. Okay. Bomb tutorial is next scenario. Okay, sick. Also, Kyosuke has less ocean maps, which suck. Why so strong? Oh, just because they're really obnoxious. Got it. We'd have another repeat of Dragonsaurus. I mean, I guess we're just like gonna continue to full send this direction. Or not full send. I would want to heal here. Oh, that's so nice that it's like we're also getting the XP buff for healing next to KNA. Oh, we still have Danmaku power on because we missed with that attack. That's cool. I guess we don't want to like go too far in. Like they're not focused, so yeah, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 1, 2, 3. I don't think they're gonna go for this, but it is possible that they do. Oh, also, I'm being a real dummy. We should have cucumbers underwater or in the water. Obnoxious and the OG is very cheap with their SR points. Okay. That sounds good to me. That too, the ocean maps are so bad. You have no good water units and only 1 water jet. Oh, okay, cool, fun. I mean, I guess like maybe going into that won't be bad, knowing that I like need to intentionally try to like play around getting stuff out of the water, but also a lot of the ones where you can't possibly be ready for it on a blind run, your rewards are still tied to getting them. This is why I'm like, I'm glad. Oh boy, she's moving already. Okay. Like, I'm glad stuff's still interesting, but I do feel like, I say this a lot, I feel like we would have like a much better time if I was like more familiar with the games we were playing, you know? Okay. She's pretty squishy. Have this bullseye. Yes, passes off to utility. That'll be fine. Then Kane can. Yeah, that's good. Oh, okay. Well, that's a shame. Okay, that's a fine. It's not the end of the world. The first 1/3 and last 1/3 of the two routes are largely different from one another. Only the middle 1/3 has slight over. Okay. Oh, Dinger. I forgot this again. That we could have been using. We could have used Dai's Trust on Nitori. I forgot that we can use them. I'm still used to why that you can't use Trust on enemy phase. Hey, never underestimate the value of us seeing you fumble around your first playthrough. I guess that's what I'm like. I'm glad that's still fun for everybody. Out of curiosity, are we gonna get like a battleship kind of unit? This is quite entertaining. Okay, good. I'm very glad. Okay. We'll take this. We'll hit this crow. Give that to Marissa if we can help it. Yeah. The fact that we have like no immediate like evasion increasing stuff is very frustrating, but we'll get there soon. It's also really, yes, in part 3. Oh, gracious. Okay. It's also really relatable because we all fall into the same pitfalls. Oh, yeah. Yeah, I would like, at some point, I would love to not do that. But for now, if it's like, oh man, I'm glad the person on the microphone does it too. Then like, I guess it's good. It just sees this game has a really rough beginner curve and starting maps you seem to be adjusting well. Thank you, I appreciate that. It does feel like this is not nearly. I feel like I'm getting the swing of it now that I have like more than 2 or 3 units to play with. Admittedly, though, we did just lose a unit, so like, let's not hold on to that too hard. But like starting position for this one was rough. Like it's like good. Like I think it is a well-made, frustrating starting position. But like why can't we have their names at the top right there? Why can't we have the names up here? There's so much space up here. The fact that Momiji's moving already is like definitely a bit nightmarish. At least OG1 is still easy since the damage is really low. OG2 has some insane damages really early. So like more like someone called it, what did they call it, rocket tag when we were talking about like the complete box? Like that kind of deal. OG1 is hard if you're going for SRs or secrets and trying to down certain bosses before they retreat. Yeah, I do feel like that's like pretty true for a lot of the difficulty for the like earlier games is doing exactly that. Enemy activation rate plus shield defense. Oh, that's cool. Man, these like the spell cards Danmaku fields stuff is like so smart. It's so smart. Okay, we are going here, right? Yeah. I guess we could go up. We could try and like Artful Sacrifice here. The fact that this crow is defending. Oh no, just because we're far away. We won't one-shot this. I was like, how are we gonna one-shot it like this? But we're not going to. Like I just think Artful Sacrifice is probably too powerful to waste on this crow. Like, I think, like, this tells me that Rumi is going to kill, but we don't have a bullseye on her. I just, like, want to get... We need to, like... At this point, we need to get as many things off the board as we can. Like, that's probably going to be fine. That's probably going to be at least a play we make. And then we're going to need to heal her afterwards. Losing Nitori is, like, definitely a bit nuts. Maybe we walk back that turn, though. Yeah. This game is designed so well. I was impressed watching my friend play it on Discord. Yeah, no, this is, like, this is definitely really high quality. Yeah, because they really could have just, like, phoned it in. Like, there's so many tactics games. There are so many tactics games that are just, like, practically nothing. Just as a way to, like, get an easy to make, basically free printing money game out there. For example, OG1, Alta sends beam code 800 damage matters, and OG2, and on it doesn't. Negaton barrier parts in OG feel so bad. Yeah. I do like that like those small of numbers matter. I feel so bad whenever we talk about like unit analysis, how often I go, like, oh, there's like 150 points of difference here for armor. It's like, well, just like doesn't matter, right? Because like those small differences do nothing in so many of these games. The fact that like a difference of like 800 is a real big deal. Yeah. This is high quality for seeing actual good stuff. I mean, like I can also see, like, I'm assuming it's not going to stay like this, right? Like I can see into the future kinda of what to expect based on how things are going. You know, right? Like I imagine it's going to like keep doing this, like keep being good. Also, Artful Act of Sacrifice has 12 ammo, go wild. Oh yeah, no, it wasn't about trying to figure out how. It wasn't about spending the Artful Sacrifice. It was about who we were spending it on. Like, can we take out Can we like take out another unit at the same time? You know? Yeah. No, I don't. There's no point in saving anything here. Yeah, like I'd prefer this. We can alert them. Yeah. How many more trusts do we have? Okay, we've got 2 over there. You absolutely are correct, but doing that before seeing multi-spell card enemies feels a little premature. Okay, that's fair. That's fair. I accept. Okay, so this is lethal because they're trying to dodge and they could be attacking. But we are also out of SP, so like we can't really fix that much. I think we're just gonna. Okay, let's fire here. Oh, sick. Okay, that's so much better. Okay, that definitely makes us feel a lot more comfortable. Okay, is tackle lethal? No, tackle is not lethal. But Nightbird is. I guess we try this. Like, we're gonna move to like keep ourselves as safe as possible. Your movement is 6. Yeah, no, I think we're gonna get torn apart. Okay. Let's try this. Bummer. You go... Yeah, like if any of these dolls could live a turn on an attack, that would be so good. We definitely need to upgrade Marissa's armor. Okay. I think we might be losing. I think my position lost Kane here. If we need to reset, we're going to reset to the turn. The turn before we lost Nitori. I don't think this is a good position though. Okay, so we can save a doll this way. I guess we may as well. It like gives us a little bit of free damage in. Yeah, no supports is fine, thanks. Okay. Right, these dolls are designed to die, so you can just eat that. Yeah, this is the one that's the trouble. Okay, pass that over to the doll. We just need to not get that 3% dodge. It's such a weird thing. You're called Bamiji, like the word for maple leaf, right? Yes. What about it? Red bean buns are made with red beans. Or red beans. Jam buns are made with jam. So maple leaf steamed buns would be... What? Yeah. Okay. Yeah, I think we're dying here. But let's see. That won't matter. Okay, it doesn't matter either way. So I guess let's turn this off where the doll, like, this doll's only next to one enemy, or one ally, where the other one's next to two. Yeah. Fine either way, yeah. Yeah, I remember why I was worried when I played this map in the version. I was worried since it was pretty hard in Original Scarlet, but I think Original Scarlet was harder. Okay. Based on, yeah, I definitely poked around about this a little bit. I do think that's probably true. Also, Rumia has really funny dialogue on Nightbird on boss since she is an omnivore. Also, times 2.73 damage. Yeah, no, I didn't see that. Has really funny dialogue on Nightbird on bosses. Does she talk about eating them? Like it's like a fried chicken kind of deal or something? Here's a bullseye. Okay. Let's see if we can recover. Like how she talks about the opponent smells when she Nightbirds. Oh, got it. Yeah. We don't have Master Spark yet. Can we get over here? No, we can't. Okay. I'd rather not bullseye. I'd rather save it for a trust if possible. Get these two locked in. Yeah, I think we, because we lost We lost like 2 extra attacks off of Nitodi not being here. I think we're just sunk. How much range does that have? It's only 2 range. Okay, so she needs to be where Alice is. Let's move Alice first then. We like roughly want to be moving this way anyway to like start getting some supports. Okay. This is fine. Okay, these games are like starting to not be worth it really. We could head. Oh, we can't headbutt there. We have to move here for a headbutt. Oh, but she's giving us support defense. Okay, so that's not worth it. Go here. Sure. Wow. She crits. Does she have like a modified crit stat? Her like HP is not even that low. Like Prevail's not turned on yet. I guess she just has like decently high skill. Only 20 points more. Eh. Minus 118 defense to Naku. Yeah, when they were all stacked up, yeah. Yeah. Okay, it's only 10%, but yeah. I did forget about Belief also boosting extra damage too. So like even more of a reason to have given her the frogs. Given her the frog. Nope. There we go. I think you're gonna get a trust. We can heal Atlas with die. We go like here. Yeah, that seems fine. Okay, lame. Okay, we can use Fantasy Seal. Focus. Great. Obtained item, E-Shooter, accuracy rate plus 15. Sweet. Okay. Oh boy. I see no reason to risk this. I think we're gonna defend for the support, like the support attack we're gonna get. Yeah. I don't know why I keep like imagining Alice having support defense. It's like the 4th time I put someone next to Alice being like, oh, she's got support defense. Also, does Headbutt have good innate crit? That could be too. That could be too. Stand down, fairy. I have no interest in harming weak fairies like you. Oh no, she's really big and she's holding a really strong-looking weapon. I've come this far. I can't run away now. Yeah. Right, like, oh, here, we can look at it. Headbutt does have plus 35 crit, but, like, here, the fact that this is blue tells me that this is also getting the crit that's already factored into it from her other stats. Yeah, I think this is still probably a reset. Like, we're almost only down to the boss, but we're losing people left and right. Yeah. I think... Here. I think let's just go back to the turn before... Yeah, they were good. Let's go back to turn 3. Still 25 and 8. 25 and 8 is still good. Yeah, no, it is definitely still good. Okay. Yeah, it feels like each of these is probably going to have me doing like maybe one major reset. Okay, so we need to pull these two up still. Right, like, this formation was fine. Okay, like, that's just free. May as well try. The problem was we could have healed Nitori with... I mean, A, she should be in the water. And we could have healed her with a trust before, and we didn't. So we need to do that. We also need to be focused. There's no reason not to be if we're going to get spawned by those birds. So let's go here, heal here. I guess we guard now also. Yeah. You drop another doll. Yeah, we'll just keep everyone a little bit tighter. I think the reason I keep assuming Alice has support defense is because the dolls do. You know? What is their move? Is it 7? Yeah. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. 1, 2, 3. Okay. We'll put Marissa up there. Early Alice not caring about energy is a big plus. Yeah. Yeah, you said, does she get, I'm pretty sure, does she get energy hungry, like, later? Wish it... Okay, this is not good. It should show me which one of these this is. Because I want to pick the one that is not adjacent to Alice and Rumi also. But it doesn't tell me which one that is. And like, that absolutely should. I am operating under the principle that usually this game thinks north is first. So I'm going to select the second one, assuming that's the western one. The library is coming. I need you to know that that was a wildly distracting thing that I just read. Because one of my usual handles and the YouTube channel that I normally, like my personal one, has the word library in it. So I'm like, have I been streaming on the wrong channel this whole time? Then how would you have found me? But I thought you were talking about my normal handle. I think you probably saw it one time on stream here already because of the, when I like flashed my PC. I assume the second one is West. Yeah, that's what I'm operating under. I'd rather hit. Okay, that's fine. Okay. Interesting. She won't die. We can heal her then afterwards. Wait, hold on a second. I can't use trust from here, but I can use trust there on myself. That is so weird. Don't get E and attack in the library surrounded by color. No, but you get E and attack in the library surrounded by color. I'll go through this comment, then I'll think about what that meant. That's fine. Yes, because she's guarding. Or not guarding, she has the spirit guard on. Yeah. Yeah, that's fine. We need to find a way to heal her at some point, but that's okay. She's still alive. No, but you get E and attack in the library surrounded by color. I still don't get it. Yes, this is a stupid design decision. That all spirits are contextual. Yeah. Yeah, there's something really weird about that. Like, you cannot excel in combat. Well, like, sure, but like, I feel like we could still have had those bits highlighted. We could still have the spirits highlighted in the meantime. Or use a spirit that can target others in combat, unless you do it on the right. Yeah. Yeah. That you have to call it from the menu that lets you target anybody. Okay. We kind of want to use Alice last if we can get other kills, just to make use out of P defeat better. Do you have P defeat on you now? Oh, you do. Okay. What are we missing? We're missing 5. So if we can get 3 other kills, we can use Fantasy Seal this turn. I just don't think we can get 3 other kills. I think everything else is too healthy. Yeah. Like, we also don't have... Oh, no, we do have Headbutt. We do have Headbutt. Right. Headbutt's at 120, but the rest of her spirits are not. Okay, so we can bullseye from here, and that kills this crow. I like taking this crow out more to, like, give us a clear channel to move through here. And then, like, let these 2 come in, and we can, like... Yeah. I think I like this plan. Yeah, she does a monster amount of damage. Because we can put, like, we can put Nitori here, and then we can try and get her set up for supports next turn. Like, we can put some more dolls around her to keep her safe too. Like, we're obviously gonna heal her somehow. But like, we really need to be pulling her support attacks. We need to be pulling both of these 2 support attacks if we can help it. So like, we need to be getting more to the left. Yeah, I just like, I need you to stop getting, I need Dai to stop getting targeted. But like, we can move here and here. That will like kind of put us away from these crows. And we just like, we need them to like flood in, and we can like clean them up as they're moving in. I'm already curious to your reactions to the colors in the library. I still don't know what this means. What does this mean? I don't need you to tell me. Like, I don't mind trying to figure it out, but... Oh, is library that menu that I opened up accidentally in the intermission, where I got an achievement for looking at it? Dai not being targeted, good luck, she's a frail enemy mag. Oh yeah, no, I figured, yeah, it's probably gonna keep happening. I like need to find a way to like actively get her out of combat, but yeah. Yeah, we can't quite get a doll over to her. I think we can probably get a kill or 2. Like, we can maybe take both of these 2 crows out this turn. Is, I think, a distinct possibility. Like, we could go... Yeah, like, this could be an option. And then have a doll here and a doll here. Then, but we want Nitori here. Okay. So what if we're in this space? Right, they're defending now because they only have 1 to 3 range. That's why, that's why we were coming down. On the other hand, we could move Alice to where Reimu is. Like, move Reimu first. Move Alice to where Reimu is. She's already next to 2 dolls to increase her accuracy. We don't have to move them. We can move them afterwards then to give them the support defense options. Okay, focused or not, we're still not getting to use these support attacks. we maybe could. Hold on. We have a move of 6. This is 1, 2, 3, 4. We maybe could if one of these crows died beforehand, though. Okay. So we could attack. We attack with Rumia, then we vigor her afterwards. Okay. I think we gotta start trying something. Let's try this. Yeah, we'll vigor her now with her own spirit. And then like, I guess there's no reason not to be adjacent, as you keep reminding me. Go here. Yeah. Also, I hope I can coax you to fight Omega Yorihime in part 3, a boss so hard she came back as a post-game super boss. Oh, you know I'm going to. You don't have to coax me into it. You will know, I just amused by the reaction you have to me talking in riddles. Good. I'm glad I could be entertaining. Why? Okay, so this difference in damage is actually changing whether we're killing or not, because they're switching to evade, which is interesting. You will have 0 hit rate on her. Oh, I'm sure. But like in late game stuff, though, it's the same with Y. You'll just like spam bullseyes then instead. Unless she's like gonna counter that. But like for sure, I'm gonna try it. I'm never gonna back down for a challenge. I guess actually here. I haven't asked this yet. I'm assuming probably, but is Yomu friends with anybody? Like, are there friendship benefits that are here that I'm like not getting? Like, because that could make a difference here. I guess, because we can use these post-movement. Let's move these 2 here, seeing as we know this is going to be a lockdown already. Yes, the crows see a life and defend, but at 1 range it does not. Yeah. Yobu has no friends. Excellent. I really like friendship systems. I just wish they were, like, shown to us. Okay, Marissa maybe gets this if she crits. We're already on Danmaku power. I just, like, want her to get some more... I want to get her some more power to, like, actually get up to Master Spark. But I'm thinking, like... Yeah, let's... How... Okay. This is still lethal, and this is better accuracy. Let's try... Rokanken. We may as well do this. This is, like, our shakiest attack, so, like, that's what we should be doing first. You're wide open. Oh, thank goodness. Okay. I think that's very good for us. Like, obviously killing something is, but I think that gives us just a lot of life. Right, because we can move. Right, we can move next to Nitori now to get a support attack off of her. Yeah. Why are you just using Cucumber? Oh, because you're too far. Okay. Yeah. Right, so I think we want to attack here. Get Monster Cucumber. Yeah. Focus. Yeah. Yomu's friends join in part 3. There's so much stuff in part 3. Why is everything in part 3? Okay. I think we figured it out. Great. We don't quite have... Okay, so maybe this was the one we were supposed to be targeting. We'll go back to our original plan. Attack here. Focus. Trust that Alice is good. Because defeat means friendship in this game, like in Real Super Robot Wars. Ask the Lunatic pilot of the Valsion. That's fair. That's true. Okay. Then you move in. I think any of this is fine, just like getting her close for support attacks next turn. I think all these are good. We have support defense places where we need them. I guess let's put the guard on now in case she gets used for support defenses. In which case, let's also trust on her. This is leaving Rumia at risk. So I guess actually, no, this is just better. Get her to support defense then. Okay. Yeah, how did I know you were going to get attacked? Oh, we also don't need to have these on anymore. Okay. Oh, yeah, okay. This is fine. Aren't you ready to go back to the mountain yet? Yeah. I kind of committed here. I'm worried about the incident and its culprits, too. I'm not going to bother stopping you at this point, but you'd better be ready to face the music. There's only so much I can do to cover for you. Good grief, if you've never met that magician. Hey, versus my friend, don't ever think of bad-mouthing her. I'm saying this for your own good, Nitori. That's a shame. Because defend kills us. Yeah. Okay, that's a shame. But I think that still ended up being perhaps our best play. Excuse me? I'll look at what happened there in a second. That was so odd. Didn't I use persist? Oh. Oh my word. I really like the system of graze. I just don't know why it's made to work so unintuitively. Right, so what happened was she got grazed. So because she got grazed, yeah, okay. Yeah, yeah. There's definitely some things with graze that are like some are some learning curves, which is not a big deal. It's just there was no reason that they needed to make them that way, and they did, and it's obnoxious. Okay. Losing out on the trust from Kane is like a pretty big downside. Like, we kind of need as much healing as we can get. But I think we are also somewhat set up to be fine. Our objective is we have to kill those crows first, don't we? Yeah, okay. Because like here we can focus with Reimu, and we can bullseye with Kane before we get into combat. That bird's probably toast. We can give this to Alice. We need to keep eating her kills. Yeah. Yeah. I assume it treats raising as dodging in the code, so persist does not trigger. Yeah. Like I do understand how we got to that conclusion. I just, because you can't interact with whether or not you are focused during actual, like, when you're in enemy phase, and I don't think you should be able to necessarily. I just, yeah, it gets very goofed up very quickly. Yeah, it, like, for all intents and purposes, grazing is dodging. It's just that dodging also has its, like, own unique damage formula. So anything that gets called when you take damage isn't going to get called here because you didn't technically take damage. Okay, so if we can kill both of these birds, we can get a Stardust Reverie. We can at least start hitting Yomiji, or sorry, not Yomiji, Momiji. Right, because just because we have to kill her last does not mean we can't already start hurting her, you know? Okay, so Alice gets one of these for sure, and she's probably in the best position to do it now because she's next to 2 dolls. So, like, we may as well go for it. Yeah. Rat tail mobility plus 10. Cool. Where was the other one? There we go. There's E-Shooter. Yeah. Focus is quite the punishing mechanic in Lunatic. Yeah, no, it really is. It really is. So we get, like, 3 treasure sword here. Like, this is also... I don't hate this. Yeah, let's go for it. Okay. Okay, that's probably good. I mean, other than the part where we're dying, we need to figure out how to deal with that part, but... hold on. Why are you getting so much damage? Distance modifier. Oh. Okay. Problem solved. We're still taking lethal? Gracious. Hyper no slash. Why does it hit so hard? I guess she has 145 power. And I guess Reimu is, like, more of a dodge tank. Like, she's supposed to dodge stuff, I guess. Okay. Yeah, where we want whatever this game's version of a tune is. Okay, so we could go here, Stardust Reverie. But we're also just taking lethal. We're also not focused. Okay, here, that finally. Momiji is strong, she's an aura battler. Okay, that's a helpful comparison. What is the... Is there, like, an equivalent for that? There's not like a skill for it, but yeah, that's like a helpful comparison point. I'm just thinking, like, do we try and, like, take Momiji out this turn and just, like, ignore the objective? I don't think that is the case based on where we are. So I think we're just gonna start pulling people to the right to get ready to take out these crows then next turn. And then we can, like, make sure Nitori has a support defense and then also use the trust on her, I think. Your first attuner is not in part 1. But she has a tune. I guess maybe attune to you as a different... I'm sorry. The spirit sense, the spirit that is called attune in other super robots. Like, this was called attune in Y, yeah? What does a tuner mean in this? I do think Rumia is probably the one that needs to get healed. You get the Gunbuster Girls in part 2, second part. Cool. Okay, cool. Okay, maybe we move here, heal Alice. Just like move her forward some. Yeah. Let's do that. Get you trusted now. How can you confuse intuition with attune? Oh, sorry. Well, the reason I can do that is because prior to playing Y, intuition and attune, neither of them were spirits that I had ever used before, so that's how. Sorry, yes. Reimu could have used intuition. Yeah. Because all y'all new heads only know hot spirit chip. Back in my day, everyone needed to have strike off. Everyone needed to have sure hit for themselves. Yeah, something. Oh no, we need to use the dolls for support defenses. You need to go here to give you 1. Let's try and give you 2. Okay, never mind. Yeah, I think this is the setup. I want to keep Marissa somewhat away. Just like move her around the barrier. Yeah, I think something like that. Attunement consistent in all of the International Saga. Also, I believe in OGGBA, it was Inspire and Moon Dwellers. Well, having played none of the International Saga. I mean, I played T a little bit, but again, that was like years ago. There's a good reason why I don't remember. Or don't know. So we could... Okay, that one, it dies to that one also, so we may as well just kill up this one that has, like, half HP rather than killing up one that has full HP. Like, the amount of damage that she's going to do back is so meaningless by comparison, so, like, why do that? Okay. You're not going to take a support. We're just going to let the persist take this now. She's not focused, so yeah, this will turn into a persist. Here and alert. Great. Okay. Press the damage button. Were you saying on the doll you were thinking? You can see exact damage if you persist. Can you? It showed me that it was doing 0%. Oh, I see what you mean. Never mind. I catch what you're meaning. I will do that next time I have persist turned on. I was saying it more out. The way I was saying it was more to make sure that I didn't have her focused again, such that we weren't going to take, like, normal damage. Okay, so we can Vigor and Bullseye Rumia to get one of these kills. She doesn't need to Vigor to get the kill, but... we can also finally slash a meditation somebody. Okay, I think we're gonna slash this crow. Then we can also alert. It's gonna be weak enough that anyone else can take her out then, I think. If you persist on the damage forecast, it deducts on the unit until 10 is left. Yeah. Yeah, like we'll. Do I have? I do have a persist. Like we might check it this turn. We'll say. Okay. Here's a bullseye. Here's Nightbird. Oh, darn it! I did this stupid. We were supposed to bullseye when we're actually in combat. Okay. Well, then we're gonna slash a meditation first. Alert. I don't think we've seen this yet. Yeah, it just, like, some of these things are they're probably gonna always be a little goofy if we're not playing this consistently. Because it's, like, so much the opposite in other games where, like, you should try to figure out your spirits ahead of time. Where, like, here you should not. I mean, generally speaking, you should always, like, as a rule in literally any game you play, wait to do everything until the last minute that it's still relevant. Like, if as soon as it changes quality when you're, like, doing it another time, then don't do it that way, do it differently. Buy it. Okay. Okay, we could, like, fantasy seal here. Now we have sense. Yeah, that should be fine. I guess we, like, Nightbird here and then just, like, hope for a crit or something. How's Perfect Freeze looking? Okay, you were trying to evade this, so we could bullseye here. I think that's fine. Let's do that. Stay in combat. Great, don't lose that. Then if we're gonna Nightbird, we go here. So what is the... Why is that a 3% difference? $1.17 and $1.12. I feel like more damage was being added other times, so maybe not something else was like maybe there's another factor that was being added in. It's funny that Cyrano is a real with super spirits. Yeah, no, yeah. But I do like that mismatching. Like, I don't know if we're ever gonna get to use guts. I get like in this particular circumstance. I guess because she has support defense. Yeah, no. Right, because you said to think about distance, so I've been trying to, but I feel like when we changed distance before, it felt like some steps we were moving was like, we were increasing it by 6% each tile, where this is only increasing it by 3% each tile. And then that 3 is then getting cut in half again to 1.5 because of them defending. I just feel like we were getting more out of the support defense. Like, we were getting more out of the distance modifiers before. I guess, like, just do this. This is the answer. Hold on, wait. I was really hoping that the, like, doll self-destruct would be enough to trigger its defense parameters, but, like, we should have moved. Well, we couldn't have moved Yomu, but if Yomu was not here, we could have had the doll do it. It's only 3% per square. Rounding is weird, I suppose. Yeah. That's what I was saying, right? So, like, I think when we moved it before, when it felt like we were getting like a 6% increase, or it was like about 6%, there must have been some other factor that was changing it. So I guess we just do this now. We don't want to move on the other side of the crow because we're actually going to be able to get close to her. Yeah. Okay, actually, so here. Here's some, like, logic that I feel like it's, like, still evading me, that I'm still hung up on. Let me talk through the whole thing, and then I want to hear what you have to say. I don't want to do one. So, whether or not I'm focused right now is not going to change the combat with this crow. We're still doing it the same either way. So I know I'm not worried about focus here. But like I'm in a Danmaku range, both I'm in 2 Danmaku ranges. If I move here, just 1. But like thinking about the fact that Momiji might come over here, seeing as Rumia is at low HP. Like, I'm trying to figure out the logic of whether I should be focusing or not for future turns. So, like, if I have her unfocused, she can dodge it. If I have her focused, she can graze it. But, like, I guess, like, what thresholds am I looking at to figure out whether I should do that or not? Like, that's so much damage. So I am thinking that I probably ought to be focused because we're not going to be dodging her attacks. In preparation in case Momiji is going to be attacked, yes. Is the like logic that I'm thinking of. Does that make good sense? Yes, focus is not doing anything in this fight against the crow. Rumia is a super, so she has little punishment for focus. Okay. Okay. She does not felt like a super that much so far. I feel like she's taken like a really monumental amount of damage from attacks. But I guess like she's just also like early on and uninvested. Okay. And like it doesn't necessarily have to be her. I'm just like trying to think about like general logic and like how to apply it then. I feel like so we don't want to guts yet because we want to keep the crit rate high, but I feel like the amount of defense we're getting off of Prevail having low HP is not going to change things if we're going to be defending that. She is more of a hybrid to be fair, but she is rather tanky generally. Okay, yeah, like I feel like describing her as a hybrid felt pretty fair so far. Okay, I think this is our best bet. If we'd crit, that would have been stellar. Okay. I was like, my eyes itchy. Oh, that's better. Okay. It doesn't say by how much the percentage was. Prevail 4 is not that good. By what metric? Like, hold on, where's my... I don't know what the crit rate increase is, but... I guess, yeah, like, which system of... First, I know that potential is split half, but, like, I wonder which system of potential it is using here. Do you know off the top of your head which system of potential they're pulling from? Is it just, like, the OG Saga ones? Because they're not the same. They do not do the same thing. I think we've got the calcs for this. Is it in OGs that they have? It's also like not necessary for me to do right now, but game mechanics, secrets, clear bonuses of formulas. Is it under formulas? Maybe it's not under formulas. Maybe it's just under like pilot skills. Yeah, here. Barrel 4 gives the first bonus at 40%. Yeah. Here, well, we've talked about this a lot. We should just like probably show one of these charts on screen. So I'm using Akarasu's reference point, but like here is generally how persist works. That at L level, you're gaining, like at level 1, it checks at 10%. At level 2, it checks at 20, and then at 10. Then it always checks at these 10% increments. Like, as far as this is in OGs, as far as OGs is concerned, it's changing by 5%. In R, it changed by 10%. Is it? No, it changed by a different percentage depending on what you were attacking. But it's different. Okay. I mean, you know what? Hold on. Let's just learn about this right now. Doesn't Akarasu have a page for it? 40 to 30% should be 9. 40 to 30% should be 9%. Could you attach some other words onto that one for me? Is it generic skills? Yeah, here we go. Here we go. So yeah, she's got Prevail. This is what Akarasu says the chart is. So she has level 4. So we're looking at this column. Right, so she's at okay, she's at 12, 18. I know that like doesn't actually matter right now, but we haven't done math in so long. Divided by 12, 18. Nope, that's the wrong way. 12, 18 divided by 4,700 is... Okay, she's at 26% HP. I'm going to operate under the usual SRW principle that it always rounds down, regardless of what their amount is at. So she's at like 26%. So she doesn't have the 20% threshold. So yeah, 30. Under 40... Under 40 but over 30 is 9%. Yes, that is true, but she is under 30 but above 20. She's at 26% HP. So she should be pulling 17, right? That's okay, that's okay. Or sorry, 16%. She should be pulling 16% because she's in column 4. Yeah, 16%. Yeah. Yeah, this is a very different chart. This is a very different chart. Okay. Cool. So that was 16. So 36, and then 158. Okay, so she was like, it was like a 1/3 chance to crit because this thing's got higher skill, and right now I'm operating under skill having like a 1-to-1 effect. This is like kind of a waste of XP, but it would be funny. Okay, this ain't bad. We don't have a bullseye to rely on, but that's fine. We can just heal her afterwards. I think we just start trying these. Get you back to live. Back here. I've done some reading on the mountain's organizational hierarchy. You're one of the patrol Tengu, those in charge of defense, correct? That's right. Why would you attack me if you know who we are? Because I can't just ignore Rainbow and Marissa when they need help. Besides, we have an incident to investigate. Sorry, but we're making our way through. Okay. Oh, right. Yeah. I forgot. I need to like check on this blocking. So she has both a shield and a sword. Okay. Monster Cucumber just got... It said blocked, but I guess that's... Oh, no. It said blocked, but it probably was a parry because this has solid rounds. Okay. Like there. Then we're gonna focus also. Just to keep me a little safer. I'm gonna switch this to... Oh no, but extended arms can also get parried because it's melee. Block is block, parry is parry. But block should reduce damage though. It said blocking and she took no damage from it. The Tengu are supposed to be very powerful species, but you don't seem very strong yourself. How rude. I'm inexperienced, but I'm certainly capable enough to handle those strange dolls of yours. Luckiest 40% damage taken, unless you're a Yomu's master. Unless you are Yomu's master. Yeah, but like, it said blocked and she took no damage. That's why I was thinking. Okay, I guess we're gonna have... I guess we'll try and have Marissa take out that crow. Weird. Yeah, I know. Yeah. That's why I was like trying to talk it out, because like the language of that felt incongruous with everything we knew so far. Okay, how much SP do you have? Oh, you got... Okay. That's fine. Get you over here. We don't have enough for Witch Reverie, but we do have enough for Witch... Okay, we have Magic Missile. This is still the same. Okay. There we go. Does she really just have that much movement? 10? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Okay. There's some, like, actual hit. I guess no reason to use Stardust for everyone we can use Witch Leyline. That will kill just as much. Yeah, great. Okay. We just need everyone to have a support defense around them, and we should be good. Yeah, so, like, just move back here and we're good. I found that crit formula: attacker skill minus defense skill plus weapon crit plus additives. Yeah, that's what I was doing, right? Right. So it was. That's what I was saying. Like every point of that's what I'm saying. Every point of skill changes crit by 1. If we go here, though, we don't have any support defense on Reimu, which would be bad. Oh, no, hold on, no. This is fine, because we can use a sense, and then as long as Reimu's blocking, I'm pretty sure we're not dead, unless she uses a Hyper Nose Slash. So maybe she would, so maybe we shouldn't be doing that. Okay, we're going to move Reimu close, and then we can use Sense during enemy phase if necessary. It should be far enough. Papa's answer, no. I ended up protected by that Tengu. What are you doing? Please return to the mountain at once. I should at least give you my thanks. No, D, just completing my mission. Did you really think a Tengu like me would protect a human like you? No, of course not. Sorry for bothering you. Reimu Hakode, I'm sure we'll meet again. So, until then. Managed to get away. I think it was inevitable here. Besides, it beats wasting our energy reserves on her. Yeah, I'll cheer myself up by taking it out on that Tengu instead. Don't underestimate a White Wolf Tengu. You'll be the one going down, Hakare Shrine Maiden. Oh, she's Vigor? Oh, that's obnoxious. Okay. Give that over to Nitori. Okay, but this kills Kane. This kills Kane if she dodges. So silly. Yeah. Damage is weapon power times melee range plus power times terrain modifier minus armor times defense power 200. I put it to you that division by 200 is usually in the wrong place. I have found often that it's weapon. So, I think a good way to write this out. Hold on, can I get a whiteboard quick? Like, it is possible that it's possible that it is the case in this one, but typically the damage formula has the 200 earlier into it to make it much less valuable. Close you. Go here. Okay, give me a pen. Normally, it's weapon power times parentheses melee slashed range plus power divided by 200. Like, that is usually an aggregate. So what it does is it basically says if your power is 100, like you want 100 in the other stat to be roughly getting exactly the same percentage out of it. And then this again is modified by terrain. And then like do this a second time minus like armor version. Also, I'm so sorry this is so hard to read. I'm trying to like draw with my mouse. Then do all of this again, but replace this with armor. So instead of weapon power, you're using your armor value. Instead of melee or ranged, you're using your defense. And then once that is done, then you do the size, the distance, any of the other things. Is normally how it works. Like, I accept it could be different in this game. But I've seen a lot of people put that division by 200. Yeah, no, I was gonna say, like, I feel like I suspected you were probably just grabbing the formula you were seeing. I just feel like I have seen a lot of people, put the 200 way earlier in the equation than it should be. Okay, no, I don't want you to have mercy. We need the trust to live. This is the trouble. What is your range? Okay, you do have a 5 range attack with no shot. So if we move back here, we're still getting that. But I think with a trust, we could probably live that. Yeah, right, because her range is so much worse, seeing as she's supposed to be an arm battler. Then we focus. Yeah, okay. I think this is a good start. Okay. Okay. I guess let's use the sense now. Oh, again, we should have done that in combat. I'm so bad at it, but that's fine. Oh, hold on. Between you and that newspaper reporter, you tend to really like your secrets. Newspaper reporter? You mean Aya, my senior? So that's her name, and she's your senior. You must have it rough. I guess she's about the same as... I'm guessing she's about the same as ever then. In that case, I can't let myself be slowed down by you all. What? How do we keep hitting this? Oh, right. I've been ignoring the bonus of her Danmaku field. It's that her shield defense has an extra activation rate. I'm assuming it might be just like, if it can be active, it does. That we like have to use ranged attacks on her. We could go there. We could bullseye and vigor. But she parried the attack, not blocked it. Right. Yeah. That's like why I'm like, what is happening here? Yeah, because right, like to me, if that shield defense activates, that makes her like take less damage, because that's like shield defense is always, it acts like you block even when you attacked, not just she took no damage, but like it said the word block on it. I guess let's fire this in now. Yeah, that's fine. You just keep showing up. Do you ever learn? You must have caught me off guard last time, but that won't happen again. You sure about that? My new magic is going to blow you away even more spectacularly than before. Right? Yeah, but she has the parry animation. It was a sword slice. Yeah, right. Like, that's... I mean, would it surprise you, given how just goofed up Scenario 5 was, that maybe some of this, like, the wording on this isn't quite right? Like, maybe the activation rate is not just... Oh, that's nice we can actually expand that. Activation rate of shield defense by 30. See, that was a guard. Yeah. Right, but guard, like, that was a guard because she didn't take... Her combat action selected was guard. But does shield defense not work the same in this game? Where I'm used to shield defense being a skill that procs that says, even though you attack, you get to take damage as if you had selected guard, but that wasn't the option that you selected. But that doesn't make sense with, like, that should still drop damage, not prevent it, you know? We're gonna Vigor. Okay. That's a shame. I can't tell if you were going like, see that's a guard to like neg the game though. Okay, she's evading this. This feels like this is going to be lethal. I guess we try this. Like Yomu, if Yomu kills, that's whatever to me. I see you also use a sword. Will you be able to match my blade? The patrol tank, you have a fondness for swords, but this Gansaiga was granted to me alone. I don't care what kind of master you are. You'll never make me back down. To battle then, on guard. Okay, that's fine. Shield defense, you have a random chance to defend against damage when attacking, and make blocking 10% better. I guess that is true. Yes, like proccing it from shield defense usually does give you a better version of. Does usually give you a better version of blocking. But which is not what was happening with the other times because she was like still not taking any damage. Okay, so I use persist now. Oh, that's so fascinating. Yeah, it does actually show you literally minus all but 10 of that damage. How weird. So we would have been taking 5,000 and we would be taking 5,095 otherwise. Cool, okay. The name Gansaiga reminds me of the Tensaiga from Inuyasha. If they're not named after the same thing, I feel like it would probably be a reference. There's so many like Saiga names for weapons that feels like that tracks to me. Hold it right there. A fairy, you're in my way. Step aside. I'll beat you to a pulp and show everyone that I'm actually super strong. Well, you've certainly got confidence and bravado in spades. Great. And sometimes the animations are wrong, like you kill it, but it did not. Yeah. Like, there's definitely some jank to this game. And like, I don't mind it. It's charming jank. Okay, that's not lethal on her yet. I mean, we may as well go for it. I think we'll hit. Oh, I did turn this on forgetting we're gonna have the giant jiggle physics. This is like, I understand this is like very risky. Lame. Great. I'd rather not do this, but it looks like I have to. Guess I'll fire everything. Great. Oh, I wasn't expecting it to be shaped like the hiragana. No, that's not what I thought was gonna happen. Okay, so Nightfall now has to land. Oh, which it will, because we were using Bullseye. We may as well get in close for Nightbird then. $82, that hurts. If only Archives knew. Yeah, I know. It's unfortunate. Is there something I did wrong there, or just you saying if I knew the damage equation? Because we could have gotten closer, but we couldn't have used Monster Cucumber then. But this should be lethal now. You're called Momiji, like the word for Maple Leaf, right? Oh yeah, we did this already. Yeah. The number of times I have played on my own where I have ended with an enemy having like single digits HP is like probably in the 30s or 40s now. I have at least 2 times hit an enemy such that they had 1 HP remaining. It was hunkin' brutal. Is it for another reason? Okay. I'm curious. Gain the Shade Boost skill. Grants 500 to the strength of Shade. Is Shade her worst attack? Am I actually losing? This is the second time you've lost to me. That's why you get for underestimating humans. I think you better tell us everything that you know about Shrine Maidens. I refuse. I have my pride as a Tengu. So long as Gansai Ga remains unbroken, my will to fight remains. Momiji, I would praise you for your spirit, but do take a look around you. You are utterly outnumbered. You have no chance at all. Good bluff, Alice. We're all like almost dead. Ugh. If you don't want to talk, then bye. I hope you're good at dog paddling. Stop right there. You humans have such bad manners, kicking opponents when they're down. Somebody needs to give you a wake-up call. You're that Tengu from before. You're that newspaper reporter. Wait, you know Reimu? Yeah, we met her a little while before we arrived here. Hey, sorry I'm late. You alive, Momiji? I am. Why are you here? I was telling the Hakare Shrine Maiden for a story. I wasn't expecting them to fight you, though. It's an embarrassment to be seen by you like this. Come on, it's cool. Let's just get back to the mountains, huh? Hey, wait. You didn't finish talking yet. Oh, you're still here. What do you want? What do we want? You're the one who just popped up out of nowhere. It should be us asking that. We met the Shrine Maiden Sanae Kochia a little while ago. There was a talk of an agreement and other species dealings. What's going on with the yokai of the mountain? Heh. So you had that contact with the Shrine Maiden. I suggest you forget all about this and just resolve your incident like a good little bunch of do-gooders. What? That Tengu's attitude has completely changed from the last time we met her. Are the Tengu in a bad mood? What's wrong, Nitori? This is bad, Marissa. Let Momiji go. If the Tengu get angry, things are going to get real bad. Telling us to forget is a bit unreasonable. I still have a score to settle with that Shrine Maid, so I can't try to protect her. Well, I'm not exactly protecting her, and I do kind of get how you all feel. But, regardless, I'm saying this for your own good. Butt out. I'll overlook what has happened this time, but no promises if it happens again. Yeah, whatever. You're gonna run again, aren't you? You think you can catch me? Not in your wildest dreams. She is fast. Well, she's already way over there. She's way faster than she was before. Does that mean she wasn't being serious last time? Since you don't seem to know, here's a tip for you. My top speed is the fastest in Gensokyo. Even with a little extra weight, you guys are way too slow to ever catch me. Sorry for being dead weight. Don't worry about it. You did great against those humans, actually. Okay, let me reiterate this one last time. It doesn't matter what your reasons are. If you meddle in Yokai Mountain affairs, you're going to regret it. Guaranteed. So I hope you won't overstay your welcome and pay your price. They got away. Yeah, the Shrine Maiden and both the Tengu. In the end, that Shrine Maiden remains a mystery. We've been outplayed this time. I'd like to say this where we shrug off and resume investigation. I'd like to say this is where we shrug it off and resume the investigation. But I admit the fatigue's starting to get to me. I'm hungry. Well, not like we've got a direction to go in from here just yet anyway. If everyone's tired, I think it would be good to rest and discuss where we go next. Where do we rest? If we aren't careful about where we lay down our swords, we should be inviting surprise yokai attack. Cyrano, would it be okay if we bring them there? Yeah, let's do that. Hey guys, if you want a spot to rest, you can use our secret base. Yokai don't pass by there much, and you can nap as long as you want. We've got an offer, but it is from a fairy. What's the call? She helped us earlier, and I don't see any signs that she's lying. She's probably trustworthy enough. She is Dayose's friend. All right, Cyrano Dayose, lead us to your secret base. Gotcha, follow me. In V and X, you get a trophy for getting an enemy to single digits health. Oh, sick. That's fun. That's really cute. Oh, you thought I had to fight Aya? Got it. Bird feathers at 12 o'clock. 1, 2, 3 of them. I get that's a yokai's aura. A bird must have returned to the wrong nest. Who is it? I know you're there, so show yourself. It's me, Sanai. I returned, Lady Asuka. Oh, it's you. You took longer than I expected. I sensed crows in the area, so I thought they were intruding. I was spotted by a Tengu at my destination. They've kept me under strict surveillance even after returning to the mountain. I apologize for causing you undue worry and stress, Lady Asuka. Oh, it's fine as long as everything's okay. So, what was that Hakare Shrine Maiden like? We spoke for a bit, but our views were distinctly at odds. She possesses quite a bit of power, but she has an appalling lack of understanding of how a Shrine Maiden should act. The very idea of entrusting matters of faith to her would be inconceivable to me. Ah, so that's what the Shrine Maiden at the foot of the mountain is like. Yes, I was evenly matched with her in Danmaku battle as well. So please, just wait a little while longer. I, Sanae, will make your wish come true. That would be the best result for Gensokyo. I expect you to act with complete faith in me. Right. Mark my words, I'll make it happen. For you, Lady Asuka, and for Gensokyo. I have another job for you, Sanae. They say the Hakare Shrine Maiden is close to the yokai, and distances herself from her fellow humans. That is improper conduct for a Shinto practitioner. Hakare's actions are sacrilege against her enshrined god. Which means, yes, you are to proceed to the Hakare Shrine and obtain conclusive evidence of these claims. Oh, I get it. You want me to stake out the shrine and catch the culprit in the act. The stakeout isn't strictly necessary, but you get the idea. If the rumors turn out to be true, feel free to pass our message out to the Shrine Maiden. On to the shrine. Okay. Alright, I'll pay a visit to the shrine as soon as she concludes her investigation into the incident. With this, it's only a matter of time before the reputation of the Hakare Shrine declines. Just remember that we're not in any rush. Don't push yourself. Know your limits. I appreciate your concern, but there's no limits for me. I'm your Shrine Maiden, and I will always give my absolute best. It's about time for dinner. What would you like to have tonight? Lady Asuka? Oh, yes. There were leftovers from yesterday, weren't there? We can finish those up today. Go and rest for a while instead. Thank you very much. I'll be going then. You're worried that she's trying too hard, aren't you? Suwaka, where have you been? I told you I was going to wander around for a bit. It's boring when you and Sanae aren't around. Ah, that's right. The talks with Tenma dragged out so long it slipped my mind. Whoa, you forgot something? Are you finally going senile on me? Oh, shush. How about you take part in politics for once? Nah, I'm perfectly happy letting you handle all that. I'd much rather just sit back and chillax. I swear, no regard for others. You're worried about Sanae, huh? I get why you would, but just let her do her thing. We just arrived at Gensokyo. She's not gonna be able to relax if she's not applying herself to something. I'm aware, yes, but you know how she is when she gets an idea in her head. I appreciate her giving this her all, but I'm worried that she overworks herself. Telling her that won't help. We were ready for this going in anyway. If you're really worried, then do your part to wrap up these talks with the Tengu sooner rather than later. Don't be in such a hurry. Negotiations have just begun. At least, they don't seem to want to aggravate the situation. It's possible this could go quicker than expected. That'd be the smartest play on their part. They don't need to be afraid. It's not like we bite. The outcome of these negotiations will be a portent of things to come. Who could say what tips the scale? Nothing ventured, nothing gained. As long as they're not snake scales. Whatever comes out of this, I hope it's fun for us. Is that like a Japanese proverb? It's annoying to sometimes conflate maps. No, I'm 100% with you. It is very frustrating when you're like relying on expecting something to work some way because of the map you think it does. Yes, Kanako, I find her unimpressive. Yeah, I mean, like, having seen very little of them, I don't have much of a feel yet, but... Fourth most broken character in the game spotted, in my opinion. Is that the one that just said chillax, the one that has the, like, news girl reporter hat? Ow, ouch, that hurts. Hey Teach, I hate to ask this when you're doing me a favor, but is there any way you could make this less painful? I know this medicinal herb works great, but it's making my scrapes kind of sting. Sorry about that. I'm pretty experienced with tending injuries, but there's nothing I can do with medicine stinging. You're just gonna have to suck it up. Ah, it stings, it stings! Marissa seems like she's in a lot of pain. Does the herb really sting that much? Quite a bit, actually. It might make you cry. Surely not. I'm not a child. Alright, that should do. Alice, bandage Marissa up. Ooh, let me see the wound before you bandage it up. Heck no, what do you even want to see it for? Come on, how old are you again? Stop fussing, you're embarrassing yourself. Maybe you wouldn't know since you were a yokai, but this medicine's no joke. Yokai feel stings just like humans do. The medicine just happened to be for humans. Oh, that's good to hear. As long as you get where I'm coming from, that's good enough for me. How about you put your arm out and let me treat your injuries? Uh-huh. Stop it. Uh-huh. Stop moving about or the bandages will come off. It's amazing that you managed to find this place with such fine herbs. I didn't know the bitter dumplings we used for punishment games were actually healing plants. We're doing better. We're doing better already, and we got some nice fruit in the bargain, right? Midori? You have a troubled look on your face. Is something wrong? Sorry, I was just thinking. What's wrong? Getting afraid of going back to the mountains after the way those Tengu were acting? Just the opposite, actually. After seeing the way the Shrine Maiden and the Momiji were acting, I'm getting more worried about what's happening there. If you're worried, can't you just go back? I can go home whenever I want, as long as nobody holds it against me. But if I knew the situation on the mountain were so serious, I may never have left it to begin with. What situation is this, exactly? Do you know something about the Shrine Maiden? Oh, right, I never did talk about it. Do you remember that really heavy storm right before the mist began to spread? Well, there was a huge earthquake on Yokai Mountain that night, and some people appeared on the mountain summit. They did? Yeah, the Tengu were all in an uproar. They said nobody could leave, us included. But there were some parts I found I wanted. There were some parts I wanted to find, so I snuck out during all the confusion. I knew you'd snuck out of the mountain, but I hadn't heard why. So, it's likely that those people who appeared are somehow connected to the Shrine Maiden? I don't know the details, and I can't exactly go back to the mountain to ask. Besides, I'm more interested in this mist incident right now, so I'd rather wait until the investigation's over before I go back. Makes sense. The mist is certainly our most pressing priority. The humans of the village are suffering from the mist even as we rest here. But we've yet to locate the enemy's stronghold. What happens now, Reimu? Are you going to get another flash of intuition that magically shows you where the mastermind is? I'm not a psychic, you know. As we come all the way here, why do you keep going beyond the lake? Why don't we keep going beyond the lake? We all came here from the shore of the lake, so if we're to continue, that's the direction to go in. Sensible enough. I bet that's more thought than Reimu put into it. Wait, beyond the lake. Now that she mentions it, my dream last night said something about that. They'd make fun of me if I told them my source, but if Reimu's saying the same thing... Oh, you want to go to the other side of the lake? Yeah, that's what we're planning. Why? I can tell you one suspicious place there. It's a real tacky-looking red house. If you want to go there, I could take you. What? Wait, Cyrano, you shouldn't bother them. Oh, but I want to have an adventure at that house too. A red house near the lake, along with the Scarlet Mist. It almost sounds like a joke, but it could be worth investigating. I'll take anything at this point. Heck, isn't that probably the enemy base right there? Only one way to find out for sure. Well, Cyrano, you can take us there after a bit more of a rest. I remember now. The source of the Scarlet Mist lies beyond the lake in a Scarlet Mansion. That's what my dream said. And sure enough, there's a Scarlet Mansion beyond the lake. So maybe, just maybe. Good gracious, this like post-credit scene is so long. Or not post-credits, but the post-mission scene. Fairy Maid. The mistress makes such an unreasonable demand sometimes, right? If it wasn't for that, living here would be pretty enjoyable. Welcome back. Welcome back, Lady Ellie. I'm back, Fairy Maids. Working hard or hardly working? Are you looking for someone? Yeah, I have to deliver a report, but it seems no one else is around. Yes, the head maid is currently very busy, and the mistress is resting. I don't think your lady is present either. Really? She's out? Maybe. She wasn't in her room. That's strange. If she was going out, she could have said something about it to me. If you're looking for that yokai, she's in the dining hall. Ah, Lady Patchouli. Hello, Patchouli. It's been a while. Have you been getting used to life here? Yes, I've been a gatekeeper all this time, so this suits me well. I see, that's good. What can I do to fill this dead air? Dealing with her so hard sometimes. So, what were you going to report? You've been waiting around for a while. Oh, that's what I can do. Yes, on my way back here, I encountered 2 groups searching for the source of the mist. There were 2 different groups acting separately. One was led by a shrine maiden, and the other led by a magician. And I've acquainted with both those humans, but they brought other allies as well. They were an eclectic band of humans, yokai, and even ghosts. A mishmash of humans and yokai, along with a shrine maiden and a magician. That lines up with Sakuya's report as well. Right. At the very least, the magician seemed to know who she was. Sakuya, that is. It's probably a matter of time before they arrive at the mansion. What do we do about it? I figured someone would be coming by now. The sun has started to set, so it's good timing as well. Stand by the gate and prepare a warm Danmaku welcome to the humans with the other gatekeepers. I made more of those familiars of yours, so I expect you to at least stall them for a while. Understood. At last, we have people invading the Scarlet Domain and arriving at the Mansion of the Devil. Do they seek glory and accolades? They seem to be doing fine so far, but that won't last. If they're incapable enough to have trouble with the gatekeeper, they'll never be able to brandish a cross in the presence of the ruler. what like utter jargon at the end there, gracious. Suwako, yes, okay. So I suppose since if you take inavailability into account, it is Reimu, Marissa, Sanae. If you abuse her mechanics, Suwaku, Akyu. New Game Plus changes a lot, of course. Yeah, the fact that like it feels like this game does sort of assume New Game Plus is definitely interesting, but like it's definitely going to change how we rate characters, because like it does kind of feel like the first like I mean, yeah, like the first half, the first playthrough of the game is actually the first half of the game. The Ellie's lady, she has one banger of a theme in Scarlet, so yeah, I'm looking forward to it. Unequipped Nightfall, it's all night maps from now. Yeah, I figured that's what the like prompt was. I figured that's what the prompt was giving us. Okay. Who was it on though? You. 500 to the strength of shade. It's like, what are we putting on? Okay. Oh, this reduces damage taken from laser attacks by... Okay, so from 1200 to 1700. I feel like that was not... I feel like that's not making that much of a difference. I feel like we want darkness now. If we start seeing a lot of lasers, I guess we can switch to Shade Boost. That is giving her some of her like tankiness then. Akyu gets plus percent damage equal to library completion, as in 96% for me right now. Oh, sick. Oh yeah, okay, here's library. Yeah, oh, seeing her face, I remember us talking about this before, that she's the character that gives you, yeah. Yeah, right, so like blue is probably unchecked. White is checked off, question marks, yeah, okay. Oh, and it shows you which, it shows you which spell cards you've actually killed, cool. Oh, right, so like, so this is the rainbow stage, this is the rainbow stage. They both get together to do 3. This is the rainbow stage. This is the rainbow stage. Okay, cool. So I guess I probably should also just be playing this on my own time to like get more familiar with the systems too, seeing as there's like a lot more content to do. I can get 2 bosses coming up that use lasers. Not on the next map though. Okay, cool. Yeah. We didn't happen to get 20 from that, did we? No, we did not. Okay. Right, armor. We get at the very least get to put 2 points into it. Do we wait for the other ones? We could also put HP in. I feel like that's fine. Yeah, that's fine. Also, I was trying to think of this while we were on break, but I'm like, their last names remind me of something. But I know what it is now. They remind me of Pokemon TCG deck names. Margatroid. Well, not that one. The non-Japanese ones. So I guess of our party, just Murgatroyd. Okay. You get 10 per map, and after each arc, you get a good chunk of EX points. Okay, that's kind of what I remember you saying, but like I could hope, you know, I could hope. I feel like there's nothing we can be spending on Alice yet. You have P defeat, sure. You are 10 away from it. You already have it. 20 does nothing. 20 does nothing. Oop, hold on. Okay, we're good. What do you actually want? I don't know. We've also been here like a half hour over, so I guess I can figure that out next time. Oh man. You recommend belief, predict, break power limits. Okay. And die once, extend. Well then Bren, let's look at those. You have some suggestions. We may as well consider them. What's extend do? At 150 power. Okay. Just how often are we actually getting there? I guess like this is also costing a lot. So like this is really long term for a die. I don't think she's like regularly getting to 150 right now, but like I accept that could be a later problem. Okay. And then Alice, you're saying belief, predict, or break morale limit. Predict at 130 increases accuracy and evade. Oh, belief. Yeah, belief is the thing that we had with Kanae. Okay. Right now, never, but you easily reach it later. Okay, cool. Yes, this feels like kind of the like progression curve, at least in relationship to power / morale, as Y had it. Where like early game, it was really hard to get to it. There was just this like one single hump we got over where it was just like, oh, it's not even a resource anymore. We don't even think about it. Yeah, I buy this for Alice. Oh yeah, right. In this one, there's just a single up. Yeah. I think that makes sense. Cool. I think the other thing we have to do is we need to put the new parts on we got. Okay, the Oni nails are chop ham armor. Rat tail is more mobility, and E-shooter is more accuracy. So we're split between rat tails and E-shooters. I think Marissa has a hard enough time dodging that I'm kind of tempted to switch the E-shooter to rat tail. We're losing 5% hit, but we're gaining 5% dodge with it. The progression curve is pretty slow for skills, especially for non-combat units. Yeah, it feels like it. It definitely feels like it. I don't hate the idea of putting something like putting an E-shooter or two onto Yomu. She already is like trying to pump her accuracy. We're kind of relying on her as an accuracy unit. She doesn't have a good way of increasing it on her own, but she already has alerts so she can dodge stuff. So like that feels like a thing she needs. Oni nails on Rumi, I would say. Yeah. I'm down with that. If she was our tank. I was getting like Kane could also use it, but she seems survivable enough already without it, where like we did lose Rumio once and we almost lost her a second time. Yeah, I think that makes sense to me. Like we're not putting it on these two. Alice doesn't need it. Nitori doesn't need it if we just like play her well. Oh, she also, I forgot that she has, We just like super misused her because she also has these 2 parts too. I don't think she needs the beer at this point though. We had it on her because she can use parts from 1 range, right? Yeah. But I think I'm gonna put the beer on Kane. Seeing as we like run her energy out so much with Headbutt. You think beer on Marissa? I mean, she does burn her energy out too. But then we're losing the rest of her accuracy though, is the trouble. Kane takes E-Shooter? Or is that what this is called? Okay, yeah, so okay, yeah, and then we can move Frozen Frog onto somebody else. Like this? Oh, that's too far. She gets bullseye at level 10. Yeah. I remember getting it when we had to when we ground through when we did scenario 5 like 20 times. Okay. Yeah, I think I like switching her to a second rat tail. And then we can adjust that more once she hits in a level. We can adjust that more. And give Alice sharp E-Shooter. Like that's oh no, right, we didn't actually put one on Yomu yet. That's fine. And then yeah, we can give Reimu the frog. We can give it to Reimu or Yomu. I feel like we're making a little bit more use of it with Yomu. Alice never gets strike. Yeah. Sorry. When I was saying strike, I was talking about Marissa. If I apologize, if I confused her names. But she's not having trouble with accuracy anyway because of her focus and because of the dolls. It would be your pick. Yeah, right. Because what? Okay. Oh, you meant for the E-Shooter. Got it. I mean, okay. So here's my case. I still think I like putting the Frozen Frog on her because it's both characters need the extra base power for either of their attacks. Yomu has 159 melee for a 3,300 power attack. Reimu has a little bit less range for a slightly less damaging attack. It does have more accuracy, or does have more, slightly less range damage stat. It has more range, but we are also pushing Yomu for more accuracy. So we're going to want her to be in combat more, thus using the slash of meditation more, you know? Yeah, I think I'm happy with this. Because nothing else I have equipped. Yeah, I think this is fine. It does feel weird not having parts on Alice, being that she's a long-term character. There's just nothing that's good for her quite yet. She would take some of the parts we have. It's just we don't need to, you know. How long is the Scarlet Arc? I feel like we're close to the mansion, and surely we're ending this in the mansion. But I could see us being in the mansion for forever. She's sometimes really surprising with damage. Yeah, she definitely did a lot once we actually got her to Slash of Meditation. Yeah, I mean, she just also does have persist, quote unquote, has it. Yeah, I could see her. I could see us using her pretty consistently. Okay, saved already. I think it's 13 scenarios, maybe 14 in total. Okay, that's decently short. That's kind of what I was figuring. Like we're halfway through it. We're halfway through it, so we could get there in a couple more streams. But speaking of stream, that's going to do things for me. We went a half hour over, as is usual for us. But thank you everyone so much for watching. At 151, thank you most especially for sticking throughout the whole thing and giving me so much good advice. I appreciate it. But this will be Fantasy Maiden Wars for a bit. I still need more time, so just like time off. So we're gonna keep this on the on and off schedule. So not next Friday, but the Friday after, we'll be coming back to this game. But in the meantime, Sunday is taking us back to W, Monday GC, then Wednesday for Alpha, and Thursday for W again. Sunday also starts a new week for us, so if you're joining us with our book club, we'll be doing episodes, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12? Yeah, 7 through 12 of Tekkaman Blade. I'll post about that tonight too, just as a reminder. But we'll be getting those ready for Sunday, so look forward to that if you want to have some stuff to do over the weekend. Good night, and everyone. Thank you for being here again. I appreciate it. Hope you enjoy your evening. But that's looking like things for me. I will see you back here in 2 days' time. I was like thinking about like, oh yes, the weekend. So far off, it'll be a while. But like, no, it's just off tomorrow. Then I'll see you the day after. But I really appreciate you all being here. Oh, actually, to that point, we hit 60 subscribers between yesterday and today. I'm very pleased. I have a sneaky suspicion that our 60th was Gundam. So if you're out there, if you did, thank you very much. If not, thank you to whoever it was. But we had a dry spell there while I was gone, and I was worried that that destroyed my presence in the algorithm as much as that matters. But no, we're still cooking. So yeah, if I don't catch you in the VODs, I will hopefully see you live, and enjoy the rest of your evening, make me the rest of your day, and I will see you Sunday. Cheers to 60. Cheers to 60. Good evening, everyone.